Welcome to Musically Zone Talks Boxing. We starting a little different because I usually say this episode of Musically Zone Talks Boxing comes to you by way of H.W. Wicks Handcrafted Candles. Their motto is relax and enjoy. Also by the Block family, which started over on Marlowe's Corner. And of course, the music that we are presented with and allowed to play comes from the Track Titans, who keeps us set up, hooked up, hyped up, and going live. With those words being said, y'all, let's go ahead and have us some fun. Jump into it. Now, as you see, it says, catch me up to speed, because I need to be caught up. I'm going to need y'all help on what's been going on in the boxing community. The boy MZ has been going through some scenes. I've been struggling and hustling and struggling and trying to get some things together. So I missed out on a lot of the boxing. Yeah, I got to put my bets in. I got to make my picks in, but I didn't get to see the fights. So I'm calling on my brothers, my sisters, my nephews, my nieces, my cousins, my uncles, my aunts. Anybody that seems to be in the family community of boxing, I'm going to need y'all to come through. Help a brother out. Help me get my feet on the ground. You know what I'm saying? Because like I said, I missed a lot. There is being a lot. I want to know, have anyone heard words from Laila Ali? Because I'm hearing the GOAT is applying that pressure, but there has been no answer. No answer at all. Now, I'm hearing the GOAT saying that she would like to get it on in February or January, which is about close to 8 or 9 months, I'm sure, for Laila to get herself into shape. 15 million is a lot of money. I want to know what's going to take place. Is it going to happen or is it not going to happen? With that being said, let's go ahead and do it like we usually do. Get some music playing and start the show. Here we go. Different Game. This song here is featuring El Dolo, a.k.a. EL, and my brother from another mother. Also, another brother from another mother. And fathers, let me not forget to put that, Stony Meffin Hayes. That's right, Stony Hayes, El Dolo, a.k.a. EL, and your boy MZ, coming with Different Game.
Seen it! Big Ben. Oh, El Dolo on the beat. Whoa. Stainless steel dominoes, you know I'm about to lay them down. IT got that rapper beat, it's only right, we plays a pound. I keep my haters close, and my enemies on speed dial. Bitch niggas run them up, but yet and still I gotta feed y'all. I'm first at the table, but the last to eat. SOP, fuck bitch, I get the largest piece. Any shorts coming down the line, we ain't having it. If you can't handle up on your business, then we'll manage it. You know what that mean, we bout to beat the brakes off your motherfucking ass. 5 shots to make them take off. Bake offs, I keep them cakes like Lil Deborah. Laying up and pillow talking, oh, that just irregular. That's how you get a whole dub for your mantra and an oil drum. Filled to the brim with your padre. Thought of that, your fight but fell short on his last test. The only thing that nigga got free was his last breath.
Better tell him don't freeze now. I'm playing chess, come through and knock the queen down. Screwed up in Houston, so I sipped a little lean. Wow, meanwhile my comp is missing like they name it June Time. Heaven on earth, I got some angels when the demons round. 100 round drunk will have them holy when they hit the ground. Squeeze them like a python until they can't make a sound. Show up to the service just to make sure that he in the ground. It's over now? Nah, he got some partners that was talking loud. Plus he got some brothers that I'm sure gonna try to move the crowd. Squeeze him out, so I can show him this ain't PG. I love to see him agonizing just because they hate me.
Real player shit is legit, no skid. Queso with the chips, I dip from whole shit. Preferably somewhere chilling by oceans. Drink with the umbrella in it, smoking. Some valid shit on in the zone, post it. Do say to the face, no chase, roast it. Relentlessly representing, really it's no shit. Cold shit, I hit a lick off the bitch for 4 bricks, then dip.
Now that's what I expected y'all to come through and do, man. They say that the rap game was dying out, but apparently we was missing some of the hard hitters like Stony Hayes. ZD and MZ. Let's get it.
Well, we are back going through it, you know. Sometimes life throw you some curveballs, but you just keep on pushing. So, like I said, catch me up to speed. It's been a lot of boxing going on, a lot of rumors and things of such, and we just want to get some clarity on it. Like I said, starting off, I want to know what's going on with this Layla and Clarissa deal. Are they gonna get it on or what? I see Clarissa is applying pressure. She is applying that pressure. My question is, you know, where's Layla? Is she working out? Is she getting it together? It's been 0 dark 30 since the announcement of the 15 million. Now, I heard some people say it was a power play. It was a power move to pull somebody's card, to see if somebody was just talking that talk or if they was really talking about getting in the ring. Now, if they really talking about getting in the ring, that's Layla that is, you know, I can understand the silence. She's just getting ready like a silent assassin would to go out there and shock the world. You know, it is what it is. Or shall I say it is what it should be or will be or something like that. So, kicking back, just to let y'all know, last week it's been trying. The show may slow down a little bit, and I figured I owe you guys that to come on live and let you guys know that the show will be slowing down just for a minute till I get some things situated and squared away. We still will be pushing our music out. I'm gonna try to get my co-host to keep things going, get y'all on the WNBA and what have you. We might be switching over to a new streaming platform, but we'll be still coming to you right here live on this YouTube thing so we can get our conversations and stuff going. Other than that, it's just sit back, chill, and do what we do. I see my brother Trey Exton slid into the building. What's up? Salute, salute. First in the house, first to swing. My brother. Tonight is a night about catch me up to speed, because I don't know what's going on. As I was saying, you know, the MZ Talks Boxing will be going quiet for a little while. I'm not leaving the scene. Just got some things to be taken care of to get things powered back up like they should be. So I'm glad to see those of you that is joining us. And oh shoot, I didn't post the fights. Let me get that on in there real quick. Get those posted up for y'all. So I have everything like it's supposed to be. We're gonna hit you with since I am starting new, I got something new in the cooking pot. We started it once, we had started again. It's called Different Game, starring EL and Stony Hayes.
ZD! Big fan. Oh, El Dolo on the beat.
Stainless steel dominoes, you know I'm about to lay it down. IT got that rapper beat, it's only right, we plays around. I keep my haters close and my enemies on speed dial. Bitch niggas run amok, but yet and still I gotta feed y'all. I'm first to set the table, but the last to eat. SOP, fuck bitch, I get the largest piece. Any shorts coming down the line, we ain't having it. If you can't handle up on your business, then we'll manage it. You know what that mean? We bout to beat the brakes off your motherfucking ass. 5 shots to make them take off. Bake off, I keep them cakes like Lil Deborah. Laying up and pillow talking, oh, that just irregular. That's how you get a whole dub for your madre and an oil drum. Filled to the brim with your padre. Fought a valiant fight but fell short on his last test. The only thing that nigga got free was his last breath.
Better tell him don't freeze now. I'm playing chess. Come through and knock the queen down. Screwed up in Houston, so I sipped a little lean. Wow, meanwhile, my comp is missing like they name it June Tide. Heaven on earth, I got some angels when them demons round. 100-round drunk will have them holy when they hit the ground. Squeeze him like a python until he can't make a sound. Show up to the service just to make sure that he in the ground. It's over now? Nah, he got some partners that was talking loud. Plus he got some brothers that I'm sure gon' try to move the crowd. Squeeze him out, so I can show him this ain't PG. I love to see him agonizing just because they hating me.
Real player shit is legit, no skid. Queso with the chips, I dip from whole shit. Preferably somewhere chilling by oceans. Drink with the umbrella in it, smoking. Some valid shit on in the zone, post it. Do say to the face, no chase, roast it. Relentlessly representing, really it's no shit. Cold shit, I hit a lick off the bitch for 4 bricks, then dip.
Now that's what I expected y'all to come through and do, man. They say that the rap game was dying out, but apparently we was missing some of the hard hitters like Stony Hayes, Z-Day, and MZ. Let's get it. Okay, that is a new track that we got coming out with our boys El Dolo, aka ZD, and Stony Hayes. I'd like to know what you guys think about that track. We'll be bringing it back. That's part of the album that's coming out. We've been slowly piecing it together, but y'all know that. We got my brother Rod X and slid into the building. What's going on, Rod X? He said, "What's up, my people?" Tonight, I'm gonna be honest with you, it's more of a freelance thing. Those that want to speak, please do come through. You should have did that one by yourself. You think so, bro? I was invited to that one. That one wasn't mine. I was invited to it, so I could just jump on it and put in my flavor and do what I can do. So that's what popped off. But I appreciate that. I'm lost, so I need some guidance. So y'all gonna have to keep me live in the chat, cause I know nothing. I've been grinding, man. I've been grinding and getting things together. Life has been throwing me some curveballs, and I got to deal with it. So I'm gonna need y'all to, like I said, let me know what's going on. My first thing that I said, that I brought up, I did have to bring up the situation. Has anyone, anybody, anywhere heard anything since Clarissa hit Layla with the 15 million? She went quiet from what I understand. Could it be that she's quietly working and getting herself together to surprise us with something like that? But then I see that old Clarissa and Shadeja has been having some words going back and forth with each other. And shoot, I guess I'm gonna have to see what's gonna go down with that. What's up, my little fella? We're gonna have to see what's going down with that. School is getting ready to start for my brothers and sisters that got children. I hope you got everything together and things are looking up for them. A lot of things have been changing as far as laws here in Texas, that is. And I'm pretty sure they're gonna start taking place around the country. So, people need to keep their eyes open for those that are getting housing and food stamps assistance and stuff like that. It's been a lot of changes that's going to be made. I'm just bringing this information to you because I think it's fair that you should know for those that do use food stamps. From what I'm understanding, they are taking the ability for you to buy sodas and candy, snacks and stuff like that. That is out of there. You won't be able to purchase these things anymore. They're saying you can only get healthy foods. No, that means no more Snicker packs and no more Zinga cakes and cases of soda at will. It's got to be straight regular food now. But boy, say, I think Shield should fight Davis. Davis should. I thought she would. I'm thinking the best fight for her right now, if we're gonna get it, is her and Shadeja Green. If Davis, which Davis you talking about? Help me understand. I don't know which lady we talking about that you saying that she should face. But I have heard her and Shadeja Green talking that talk. Clarissa was like, we was cool, and now all of a sudden you get with MVP and you start talking this talk. I seen the post where Shadeja says that she should be getting about 5 to 15 million a fight now. And I don't know if that's gonna work. as y'all can hear, baby in the background doing her, which means she making a lot of noise. She can't help it. Okay, he said he meant green. Yeah, that's the fight that I think she should be going at. You know what I'm saying? Shadeja just got a nice little win. The conversation did start after that win with her and Jake Paul and his what's promotion, the guy that promotes the company with him. You know, they was talking about Shadeja and Clarissa mixing it up. They said that Clarissa had already dropped the guard and said that she'd be willing to face over Shadeja. Well, that might be the fight that ended up taking place. Like I said, they started talking that talk and bumping and going back and forth. They had their things to say to each other. I would like to know what you guys think about it. If y'all think that fight is gonna come through, come to fruition, or what? I need to get out of there. Get that out of there. Okay. Bro, I am having the hardest time getting my what the hell is going on with this? I just can't get it up, I guess. Anyway, me going through. Let me see. I'm gonna leave 38 layers. Also, Larry Holmes and look, shadow for myself. So I see that they starting to do they doing this old Alexander Usyk is the greatest. We having that conversation again. I'm getting my blood together so I won't be typing a lot. I feel you. You know, you gotta do what you gotta do, bro. Gotta do what you gotta do. I've been there. But let me see, who is this? Boxing only full fights. Muhammad Ali at age 38 lost to Larry Holmes and looked a shadow of him former self as he picked up his fourth loss. Usyk at 38 became a two-time heavyweight undisputed champion, with List still being undefeated. But literally everyone says Ali would have beaten Usyk, and it's stupid to even compare the two. It is stupid to compare the two. Let me go ahead and say that real quick. This guy's tripping. First of all, Usyk does not have as many fights as Ali had, and I can understand you saying that people would say, "Oh, well, he fought Tyson Fury, and Ali didn't face anything like Tyson Fury." Well, I would think Larry Holmes was like. I would think that Big George Foreman was like would be formidable opponent to say was like a Tyson Fury with the power that he carried. What's the bald head guy's name? Oh shoot! Come on, man. Ron Lyles, another one. Power in both hands and knocking people silly. I think that would have been a good testament to stand up. But to say because they both at 38, and we got to admit, Ernest Shavers, that's the name I'm trying to think of right there. Another person that I would say would eclipse Tyson Fury on the list. So we saying Sonny Liston, come on, man. We can't forget Sonny. We can't forget Sonny. Just a fearsome opponent when he stepped into the ring. He commanded respect. He pulled fear from fighters, knocking them out senseless. And this man trying to say because they both were at 38, he's taking out the fact that Ali was taken from the game for 3 years, not at his own doing. You know, I understand that Usyk had a lot of, I don't even know if he had a hell of a lot of Olympic fights, but the fact of the matter is, to compare these two gentlemen, resumes, accomplishments, you know what I'm saying, Ali was not just a heavyweight champ, two-time heavyweight champ. Let's go ahead and get this right. 3-time heavyweight champion in the era that he was in. And we still waiting to see somebody pull that off here. Yeah, Usyk beat Daniels, Dubois, not Daniels. He beat Dubois, AJ, Fury. You know, those 3 names right there. Let's just take AJ. I'll take AJ and put him out real quick. AJ in the realm of Ali and Liston, Ali and Frazier, Ali and Foreman, Ali and Shavers, Ali and Ronnie Lyle. I give Usyk his props and everything, but do you think it would just be so easy for him to go through those guys? I understand him being a conqueror and a dude that's built for battle and stuff like that and getting into it, but to just say that there's no comparison between he and Ali, it's just foolishness. And the comparison of them at 38, like I said, we've taken out the fact that Ali was taken out of the game against his will for 3 years, came back and became champion. Let's not forget that. Let's not forget that the man overcame what people thought was the impossible when he went up against our boy George Foreman, rest his soul. But if we had to put Usyk on the list, Usyk would not be in the top 10, top 20, top 30, top 40, top 50, top 60, top 70, top 80. He might fall in between 85 and 100 if you're being real generous. Real generous. So I'm going to have to call bull snot on the fact that they feel like Usyk is as great as Ali. Let's not get ahead of ourselves or too far like that. Let us not do that. Matter of fact, he said, I'll give Usyk credit. He's the best heavyweight since Lennox Lewis. Okay. I wouldn't argue with that at all, Rod X. I wouldn't say that he's not one of the best in this generation, because most definitely at this moment right now, he's sitting on the very top. He's sitting on the very top. And I'm one of the ones that always says, give the guys the credit for who they facing, but don't pull away from the credit of the greats of the past in order to build this man's legacy and build his profile up. Don't pull from them to pull his up. Build his off of what he has. And right now, what he has is not better than Ali, and I'm sorry. He's got to till a lot more ground in order for you to even start having a conversation like that. And to me, that's just the way it is. I'm not being spiteful, hateful, or disillusioned. I'm just saying that I don't believe that Usyk is better than Ali. Am I making a mistake? Do you guys agree with me, or y'all think I'm tripping? I think that I'm making a good assessment. I'm thinking that Usyk is still up under Ali. Ali is still head and shoulders above plenty of fighters of today. Because one, let's just go ahead and say, how many times you seen any of these guys? Do you even think any of these guys can go 15 rounds? That's a good question. We can't forget that the old school guys was doing 15 rounds at some point. 15. Now, I'm not going to even go further back when they were going even further than that. But 15 rounds is a good spot to start and stand firm on when we're building up the resumes and the bragging points of our favorite fighters. Simple as that. So I don't, he said, I think he's the best heavyweight of the 70s, 80s, 90s. Smoke Usyk. I think the best heavyweights of the 70s, 80s, and 90s would smoke Usyk. That's a good point, Rod X. The 90s, 80s, 70 boys was doing their thing. Golden era sits off in that space and time as well, in a lot of people's mind and opinions. And I would agree with you on that. I would agree with you saying that Usyk would be hard pushed dealing with 70s, 80s, and 90s. I think Holyfield would give him a hell of a fight. Hell of a fight. You know what I'm saying? Real deal, young real deal, prime. You know what I'm saying? I just have to put it out there. I can't say exactly how I think the fight would go, but I would most definitely lean. I would lean kind of in Holyfield's favor, seeing that he and Usyk come from kind of the same spots. Cruiserweights turn heavyweight and doing their thing and making it to the top of the order. Some might say that Holyfield and Tyson fought a little too late, because Tyson had went through some things and stuff like that. I don't think Tyson was still at the top of his game at that point. Lennox Lewis, another formidable opponent that was the heavyweight champion of the world. Do you think that Usyk would have walked through him easily? I'm just posing the question, seeing that this was a post that was made boxing only full fights. You know what I'm saying? Whoever that is, D'Lo brought it to my attention by throwing that post out. I just thought I'd touch on it and see how my brothers and everyone else thought about that list. Like I said, tonight is one of those nights that it's a freelance for me. Shoot, I'm sober as sober can be, cause you know I'm trying to handle up on some things. I understand that my boy Regis Progress showed up and did all right with JoJo Diaz. The only thing about Lennox is he never fought a southpaw. Okay, that would be that would make quite a difference, I believe. Facing the southpaw, how he would handle dealing with a southpaw, like that of Alexander Usyk, who likes to move and constantly bring pressure and stay up on the person, just bothering them throughout the fight. That would be a thing to see how our boy Lennox Lewis would handle a lefty. So I feel you on that one, Trey. Since he never fought a lefty, and Usyk is that. Never if I'm tripping. Yeah, Usyk is that. You know, I would still have to say I think it would be a hell of a good fight. I think Kevin Rooney trained Tyson. KOS is Usyk. You think if Kevin Rooney trained Tyson, he would KO Usyk? What do you think that Tyson could do different? Are we talking Mike Tyson? Now he's saying Kevin Rooney with Mike Tyson. Let me see. It would have to be when Tyson's mind was still pretty focused in boxing, because we know he got a hold. You know, some people got a hold of him and just messed up the whole Tyson train, in my opinion. You know, youngster getting all that money, nobody trying to help guide him through, people being yes men and scared of him, letting him act the way he wanted to act. Gus D'Amato was Tyson's shield, in my opinion. That was his protection, his guidance, the person that he was willing to listen to. He loved the man, from what I understand. He said Tyson was focused with Rooney. Okay, so if Tyson was focused with Rooney and he would have ran up against Usyk in Usyk's prime, we got my boy Rod X saying that he think he would take Usyk. What say you, brother Trey? You think Tyson will take Usyk as well? Peace, MZ. At the game, we'll catch you when it lets out. Gracious. Okay. Which game you at, Hyphy? If you can still hear me, let me know what game you at and who you watching. You know, that's our correspondent out there in the streets. Hyphy. He went to the last basketball game. We thought we was gonna have a show for that and let guys know what was going on. I was gonna give him the keys and the wheel. I was gonna sit in the passenger seat and just let it go. He said, I don't know. Usyk is higher on my scale. Yeah. So in that case, do we go with the scale, or do we go with him with Tyson being teamed up with Rooney? Mean, nasty attitude still. You know, just talking about destroying people. They primitive to him. You know, they can't handle him. Man, I wish I could do voices like the Kane, because I can really go off on that right now, how Tyson used to talk. But going with the scale, which the scale has proven to be pretty much on point when it comes down to picking fights. Sometimes we might have a slight slip up because, you know, it'd be some factors that we probably didn't put in. But for the most part, the scale has been on point. Helped me get some good Champ Ross picks throughout my career and helping me move up. You know what I'm saying? Love it. So, I guess it would be a good debate to say what Usyk would fully bring to the table against Tyson. But I'm seeing that it looks like the first debatable name out of all the ones that we have named so far for Usyk to actually probably stand a chance of winning. That's the first name that came up, surprisingly. Tyson. Mike Tyson against Alexander Usyk. What's Usyk's boxing name? Is it just Alexander Usyk? Don't know it's Monica. Oh, but as I was saying, them saying that he's better than Ali, and it seems to me that they just hoping, they just searching for that new champion to come through and hold it down for him. Oh, what do we have? What do we have? Salute to the guys. Moody Trey Weather is in the building. Salute. I know we're getting started a little late, but it's my apologies to everybody. Like I said, you know, I got my nose down to the grindstone. So once again, we missed last week. The shows is gonna slow down for a little bit till I get things resituated. I'm not leaving YouTube, but we will be slowed down a little bit. I will try to pump out some videos to keep things going. I talked to Hyphy already about trying to pick up the slack for me when I'm not around. So we're gonna try to keep things going because I love the fact to be able to come on here and talk boxing with my brothers and just chill with y'all. Gil Coles then fell into the building. Okay, so the family is starting to line up real regular like. And at the moment we're talking about, so Gil Coles and Moody Trey Weather no. I'm speaking on the fact that a post was made about Alexander Usyk being better than the GOAT. Let me see, where is it? It's the wrong screen. Let me pull this up. They're saying he's better than the GOAT. I'm trying to pull it up so I can go ahead. Bam. Let me put the GOAT up here. They talking about this man is better than. I was like, can't get shit right around here tonight. There we go. Now, they're telling me that Usyk, and I just, you know, Usyk better than Ali? Who believes that? Who agrees with that? Only name that we have come up with so far that we believe that Usyk, that has been said that Usyk may be able to pick off is Mike Tyson. And we've come back already and said Tyson under the tutelage of Rooney may still sleep Usyk. Now the pedigree scale may say something different, and it would have to be a hell of a fight. Say, how he only had 6 fights at heavyweight? Damn, Usyk Keith about to fight Virgil. Oh, right. So Virgil Ortiz is getting ready to fight. Is it locked in already, or is it just rumors floating right now? If it's rumors floating right now, I can understand that. I know my boy Gil Coles has got plenty good to speak on. One time, Keith Thurman, but you think he got it in him? Gil, I'm asking you, this question is to Gil Coles. Do you think he got it in him, Mr. One Time, to come out there and surprise the world and whoop up on your boy Virgil? And I'm not being funny, I'm being straight serious. You know, or is it a factor of out with the old, in with the new? Now, last time the new tried to get rid of the old, that was Mario Barrios facing Keith Thurman, which a lot of people feel like Mario is a soft touch when it comes to being a champion at 147 pounds. Keith did that. I believe Keith is now moving up to 154 to fight. If he's moving up to 154 and he's facing you seen what Thurman did to Brock Jarvis? You right, Gil, my bad. Let me tip my hat. He did do that to Brock Jarvis. He went out there and handled his business, made old Brock Jarvis look bad. He handled his business and took care of that. But La D has slid into the building with a great big capital MZ. What's going on, sis? Glad to see you rolling through, bringing up some information for us, because, you know, MZ right now is in the dark about everything that happened last week. So therefore the title is Catch Me Up to Speed. Y'all let me know what I missed. But anyway, my boy said that, oh, look at that. When you say, can I get a little Woo, 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 my boy Trey X in the building, the man that call a frog from a whale. Best fight caller on YouTube, even though he hasn't called a fight in a while. As far as calling fights in YouTube, every fight person that I've heard call a fight has not come anywhere close, near, or substantially able to put a dent in what this man has done. Welcome to the show, my brother. Trey X in the house. What's up?
Salute, what's going down? I just wanted to jump on and talk a little shit about this boxing, especially since my boy Gil Cole's all hype about this Keith Thurman and Virgil Ortiz fight. I had to come bring him to reality. So I just went on here and jumped on. Salute.
Salute to you.
Hey, hold on 1 second. Let me make sure my screen ain't gonna go off.
Okay. So I see we finna go ahead and go. She said, La D Keith is back. So Gil Cole, I see the excitement in you. I see it in your voice. Keith is back, but he facing Virgil Ortiz. Is he ready? Do he want that smoke? Is he gonna bring that smoke? As he put the flute up and decide to start jumping some rope, doing some push-ups, some burpees, shadow boxing, getting his timing together, running, getting that endurance together. Because we know sometimes Keith will take it to the body, dance around that ring. Gotta give it to him. He'll take a good, solid body shot. And that boy put his legs together. He won't go down. But Manny did drop him, but it wasn't from a body shot. But he did hurt him with a body shot. He stood strong. And I'm sure that's what Gil Cole's like to see. He like to hear. But will he be able to do it against this young buck, which is Virgil Ortiz? My boy Gil Cole say Virgil getting knocked out. Straight up. Let me go ahead and put that up on the screen. Right there, real big. It says right there, Virgil getting knocked out. What say you about that, Trey?
Can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Oh man, it's about to be bad for Keith, I think, man. I hate to break it to my boy Gil Cole. You know what I'm saying? That's my guy. And he do got some backup because D-Lo is riding with that motherfucker Keith Thurman too. But I think it's gonna be terrible for this man. I mean, I know what he did to Brock Jarvis, a man with no amateur background, and he also lost his coach. He had a real good coach over there in Australia, and he lost that coach. I don't know what happened, but they split. And I could see a decline like in his skills and shit against Keith Thurman. And I don't really like to hold it against fighters too much, but he did get knocked out in one round by Leon Paro. He started out at a real low weight class too. I want to say he started out at like maybe 122 or some shit like that. And then he went up all the way to 140 and got his ass whooped along the way. Then he got stopped by Keith Thurman. But Virgil Ortiz is something totally different. This is not a guy with no amateur background. This is 140-20 Olympian Virgil Ortiz, a motherfucker that done been in the fire lately, fighting Serhii Boachuk and all this type of shit. Israel Madrimov beating these guys. I can't think of nothing that Keith does better than him, especially the jab. Virgil Ortiz got one of the best jabs in all of boxing. And plus he got a great left hook to the body. That's one of his biggest weapons. But like when Keith Thurman, when he fought Sean Porter, for example, Sean Porter outlanded Keith Thurman by a 2-to-1 ratio. I can't remember the exact punch stats, but if you go back and look, it'll be about a 2-to-1 ratio that Keith Thurman got outlanded by the jab. So he don't jab better than Virgil Ortiz. I do think he got some good legs and all that kind of shit, but he's 36 now. What's that gonna look like in the second half of the fight? You got these young kids stalking you behind the jab, going to the body with the hook and shit. He got a little head movement. He keep his hands up good, little bit of bob and weave with his shit. He kind of fight like Jose Ramirez when he was in his prime. Man, I think this is wrong for Keith Thurman, man. Keith Thurman had trouble with people like Riverside Rocky. Man, this is Riverside Rocky squared. This motherfucker's about to bring a tough fight to Keith Thurman, man. But hey, it's an interesting fight, and I can't wait to watch it. But I think my boy Gil Coles is gonna be disappointed.
You say the voice of reason is riding with Gil Coles and Keith too?
Yeah. He in the car with him.
Yeah, I know the voice of reason do like to go against the grain sometimes.
Yeah.
This seems to be one of those times. I'm gonna go ahead and say it right now and let it be known. I am not gonna ride with Keith that night. I'm sorry, Gil. I'm sorry. Too many factors. Keith is his frequency of going in the ring is still sparred out with par of PVC. When the last time Virgil fought before I even throw that on Keith back like that?
Shit, I can't even remember. But I definitely know we've been a lot more active than Keith Thurman. When Keith Thurman was inactive, this dude going to war with Boachuk and Madrimov and all that type of shit. So he definitely been a lot more active than Keith Thurman here recently, even though he had his own bouts of inactivity himself because of his medical condition that he suffered with.
His was medically induced, so that caused his layoffs. Not because he just wasn't getting fights.
Yeah.
So, but he has been back and active, which probably would even up the board a little bit. I still say his leans a little more toward Virgil than Keith. But Keith could hold a surprise for us. You know, he did surprise Mario. You know, but listening to the conversation that we had in the past about Mario, you would expect it. I guess you would say that you expected Keith to beat Mario. I don't know, man. I don't know. Like you said, you named Boachuk, Madrimov, people like that that's running around up there. That if Keith is planning on keeping his campaign going, because I really don't. I'm really trying to see where is he focused at. Is he focusing on becoming champion again, or is he just trying to prove to the youngsters that he still got it? You know, that's the question I wanted. I need an answer to. Is he trying to be a champion again, or is he just trying to let people know that, hey, Keith one-time Thurman is still around? La D said she would pick Thurman to win by unanimous decision. Oh, really now? You think he'll go out there and box that man that well?
Yeah, the only thing about
pressure and go to the body.
Yeah, the only thing about that is that Keith Thurman is probably not going to be heavily represented in the promotion. It's probably going to be a Golden Boy card. So the politics are in favor of Virgil Ortiz. So I wouldn't be looking for a decision for Keith Thurman. I think if it's going to be a decision, it's going to go to Virgil Ortiz. You know what I'm saying? But I really don't like the age of Keith Thurman. I know we got people like Crawford that's doing real well at an advanced age, but Keith Thurman ain't like Crawford. I didn't see Keith Thurman with titties before. I had a picture that I used to post because I used to put different avatars on my shit when we used to be on the corner. I used to always change them and put different ones and shit, and people be laughing at them. I had one with Keith Thurman with titties, and everybody used to always laugh at that picture when they saw that shit. You know, he ain't like Crawford. He ain't like a straight up Spartan and shit like that. You know what I'm saying? I think Keith Thurman, he can do well in the fight early, but once we get to the second half of the fight, because he's going to have to use his legs. He's not going to be able to stand in front of Virgil Ortiz. As a matter of fact, Keith Thurman has never faced an opponent like this before. You know, like he fought his hardest fights with like Sean Porter and Danny Garcia and all that shit. We talking about people that's 5'6" and 5'8". Danny then came up in weight and shit. Like he was down at 140. He might even started at 135. Sean Porter, you know, he ain't got the highest knockout percentage. He's not really known for his power. He's known for the swarming pressure and all that kind of stuff. But he like, what is he, about 5'6", 5'7", or some shit like that?
Sean Porter?
Yeah, Sean Porter.
Yeah, I think he like 5'7", 5'7" at the most. Maybe 5'8", maybe. 5'7" sounds good.
Yeah, so now you got this young kid, 5'10", orthodox. So that jab is gonna be lined up for him. At this weight class, 154, and his high knockout percentage. You know what I'm saying? Like Keith Thurman, very tough, but I think it's a great chance he might get stopped in this fight. And the reason I say that is because he's gonna definitely have to use his legs, but I just don't know if the legs gonna be the same at this age. with this type of pressure that's going to be coming to him, because he's not going to be able to stand still very long. You're going to have to get on the bicycle a little bit. And once we get to the second half of the fight and that lactic acid build up in them legs, I think he can be in trouble.
That all right there sounds plausible, and I accept that. I accept that breakdown. You know, I want to see how Keith handles it. Like I said, I know Virgil will go to the body. He's gonna be bringing that pressure. Buzzsaw kind of. How Keith gonna deal with that onslaught? He can't just pull back like he did against Manny, because we seen what happened with Manny just pulling straight back. He ended up on his back. Yeah, he got up and he boxed well after that. But this ain't Manny. You know, it ain't that Manny then, because even that Manny wasn't Manny. You know what I'm saying? He was a slow down. We knew he was aging already, but he pulled it out on Keith, pulled out the win. Keith just gonna have to show can he? I know we got people like Gil Cole and it's some Keith Thurman thumpers running around saying that he can do it. They still got belief in it. Even Lala said that she thought that Keith can pull it off. He said Ortiz fighting killers at 154 opposed to who Keith and slid in the ring with. Which Keith had some good fights. I ain't gonna say he ain't had no killers in front of him, but he had some good fights.
He talking about at 154.
Yeah, he talking about at 154 where Keith is just moving up to. So everything is about to be new for Keith in that situation.
But he ain't fought no killer in the weight class, is what he's saying.
Right.
Yeah.
I get him. Gil Cole says, who should Keith fight after he whooped That man ain't listen to nothing we said. He said, damn what y'all talking about. Keith gonna whoop Virgil, and who y'all putting on the screen after that?
Yeah, he loyal to the soil, but at the same time, I do remember him going against Lubin when he fought against Fundora. So he will go against his Florida brethren every now and then. But I think this should be one of them times that he go against the Florida man. Because I think he in trouble. I really think this is a bad matchup for Keith Thurman. I sincerely believe that. Like, it's the jab, man, and the body work. The left hook to the body in particular. Man, he got one of the best left hooks to the body in all of boxing. And the book on Keith Thurman is that he don't like it to the body. He don't have a traditional boxing style where he working out the jab and looking smooth and pretty. He really like to move around the ring and then ambush you. Jump in with hard shots from weird angles and shit like that. And I could see him having a little success with that because Virgil in the high guard. So when Keith jump in with them wide type of punches, he can go around the guard. And he can come up the middle too. He can throw an uppercut, especially with the left hand. So I can see him having some success in the fight, but overall, I just think it's going to be way more success from Virgil Ortiz. And once he pinned him down, I think the defense of Keith Thurman is his legs. I don't see Keith Thurman out there slipping and countering and rolling shots and coming back with something and just looking just like James Toney or some shit. I don't see him with the defense like that. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
It's his legs. So once them legs are gone, I don't think it is no defense no more. And I think he's gonna be right there to get lit the fuck up by this young, strong kid. Like you even say Pacquiao beat him. Pacquiao little guy. You know what I'm saying? We at 154 against a pretty good size 154 pounder, 5'10". You know what I'm saying? He got a frame where he could potentially go to 160 because he ain't too much smaller than them guys. It's a 160 pounder that's like 5'10". Man, I don't know, man, but we gonna see though. Hopefully, Keith don't pull out the fight.
Oh, that would be horrible for us to look up and he come up with an injury or something. That'd be terrible. That'd break Gil Cole's heart. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Okay. We got Lala D saying, MZ, are you aware of the YouTube war going on over certain channels allegedly accusing Bud of juicing and getting sued? I won't say names, but it's getting ugly. Well, I'll say a name. I think they talking about Fanon. He has been on a thing about what's his name? Victor Conti and all this stuff. He don't believe that Bud can gain as much weight and muscle as he has in such a fast time. I won't say that it's been a long time or quite fast. I believe the conversation started with Bud and Canelo to have the fight. I believe they came up to that decision pretty quick, and Bud and his crew got to work on getting Bud's body bulked up and everything instantly. So I think he's been doing it the right way, using supplements that's legal. I don't believe that the man will stoop to the point of cheating. I just don't see that, and I think anybody that's accusing him and pretty much saying that he is, well, if they're getting sued for that and they don't have proof of that, then well, you get what you get, and as far as I'm concerned, unless you know for a fact, you shouldn't say that. You shouldn't say that the person is on something to do with something unless you follow it up or start it off with, I think, this is my opinion. This is not true. You know what I'm saying? So if that's what he got going on, that's what he got going on. But I have seen that, I've caught wind of it. I've seen other channels talking about it. A lot of people are getting on him. However it breaks down, it breaks down. But if Bud is suing him for defamation, is what I'm understanding is supposed to be taking place, then Fanon gonna have to prove that it's not defamation. He's gonna have to prove that it's true. Now, will he be able to do that? I don't know. But it's my belief that I believe that Bud is a clean fighter. One of a few. I won't say as many, because every time you start thinking somebody's good, something pops up where you be like, damn, you too? But I don't think Bud is on that train. So I think Fanon's statements are unfounded.
Man, I jump out there a little bit. I don't see nothing to make me believe that Crawford is taking any kind of substance. This man is damn near 40. He's 38. Well, he's 37 and he turned 38 in September on the 28th. That's what it is. So what, you naturally gain weight as you get older and your metabolism starts to slow down for most people. You know what I'm saying? So it makes sense for him to gain some weight. Most of his career, he's been living a restrictive type of lifestyle. That's how he's been able to stay lean all the time, every time you see him. He able to make 135, 140, and 147. He said 147 was tough for him. So he go up to 154. He already got a weight program that he's been fucking with for a long time. He's not a stranger to the weight room. So all he got to do is stop living a restrictive lifestyle like with his diet, increase the weights a little bit, and he gonna gain some weight, and it don't take a long time. Hell, this motherfucker been out the ring since last September, and they've been talking about this fight for a while, and he been saying he want to fight him at 168. He done had plenty of time to gain weight, and when I see the dude, I can tell he's bulking. I'm looking at his face and shit. His face look a little bit fat. The man bulking. He trying to gain some weight, and then at the same time, I mean, this fight right here is like a fight closer to your walk around weight type of fight. You know what I'm saying? So he just basically got to ditch the restrictive living, and he gonna naturally gain weight with the lifestyle that he has because he's real active. He's in the weight room and shit like that, even without supplements. I think that the physique that he got right now can easily be obtained with the way he lived and plus his age. What they expect the motherfucker to stay this looking insane is when he was at 47 or something. He was doing that shit on purpose. He was keeping his weight low so he don't have to kill himself and have a fat count, and he can have a real training count. So now he don't have to do that no more. He's going up 2 weight classes. I think that's simple to see. Hell, I used to be a guy that was kind of small. I'm 40 now. I'm 190 right now.
Oh shit!
You gonna gain
some big boy now.
Just saying, you gonna gain weight. So what he looking like to me is not nothing out of the ordinary.
Yeah, I agree. He looks like he's doing it the right way. and like you said, you know, he's been out of the ring for about a year, and they've been knowing about this fight, I think, for as long or maybe longer. So the time that he's been putting in, great point when you saying he don't have to worry about losing weight because he was making himself have to be small for 147. I do remember the statement that he made after he and Earl fought. 147 hard for me to make too. I did hear him say that, and he hadn't been at 147 that long. So I'll have to agree with you. Yeah, age could be coming in to help slow down the metabolism where he starts gaining weight, which can go to the statement of him saying that 147 was harder for him to make. I think what everybody got in their minds was he was going to campaign at 154, and that's where we were going to see Bud at. He surprised everybody by wanting to make the jump to 168. But like you said, he had been saying if the fight go down, that's where he wanted it to be, at 168. So no, I don't think he dirty. I think Fanon made a mistake. If that's the channel that they talking about, which I'm pretty sure it is, because I seen them put his picture up on it and everything. So yeah, that's how I feel about that.
Just look at this from a macro perspective. We got a man that's 5'9", 37 years old, turned 38 September the 28th. How much do you think he walking around right now? Like, how much you think his weight is right now?
If I had to guess, I'd say he at least in the 160s already.
I was thinking 175. Don't that sound like the normal weight range for a man that's about 5'9", 37, about to turn 38, and he about 175 probably. 180 at the most, I think. That's normal. It don't take no performance enhancing shit for you to get to that weight. that's normal shit. So I just don't see where they getting their claims from. It don't make sense to me.
Well, you know, people make mistakes and say dumb shit all the time. But as far as I know, I'm gonna ride this out. I'm gonna say I believe Terrence Bud Crawford is the clean fighter. And unless somebody come up with some substantial evidence and some straight up proof, it's gonna stay in my mind that he's a clean fighter, and he just happened to be whooping everybody else that he's faced so far. I think Fanon might have an issue because Keith beat up Earl so bad, because you know Fanon's an Earl fan too. I could feel him on that, but I won't feel him to the point to say that I would accuse Bud of being dirty. I just can't do that.
Not Keith with Bud, but I got you though.
Yeah, okay, my bad. I said Keith. I mean Bud. Rolling on, Eric R say I got Ortiz probably stopping Keith. I wasn't sure he could beat Tim, but he got him stopping Keith. Gil, it don't look like too many riding with you except for Lala and the Voice of Reason. But I know why the Voice of Reason going, because he just got to go against the grain. That must be his fight to go against the grain on.
Yeah.
He must have already said, you know what, this is my grain fight right here. I'm going with Keith no matter what. Oh, Keith.
If Keith win though, boy, we ain't gonna never hear the end of that shit.
No, sir. We're gonna have to hear that all the time. Especially Gil Coles, he ain't gonna never let it die. We mess around and see him put a car together and have Keith painted on the hood or something.
Yeah.
The Keith Mobile, a big ass flute in the back. Gil Coles, he can ride into the sunset or fight Pac. Keith fight Pac again? I wouldn't even want to see that, to be honest. I'm not convinced that Pac got another great fight in it. I'm really not. Like I said, if I have to go against go with the conversation that we had before, Pac is just ripe and waiting for the right fighter to get in front of him and lights him out, and probably permanently retire him.
Yeah, I agree with you on that.
So y'all keep on riding. Those that love Pac like that, keep on riding with him till he get his ass in front of something that's gonna be like, you know what? I ain't finna respect you like Mario did. I'm finna go ahead and get you out of here. Try to go to the club or something after it's over with.
Yeah.
Let him y'all see how I knocked out Pac-Man. Shit, that's a brag point for everybody to be riding with. Eric also said if Keith beats Virgil, he needs to aim at Mayo Charlo. Really? We calling out Charlo, who can't even find a ring? Does he have a fight lined up as of yet? No. All we know is we saw them make a video talk about they was coming back. I seen him arguing with one. I seen one of them arguing with somebody, but they didn't say let's fight. That was the thing that was missing out the conversation. He never at one time said, well, let's fight. Not one of the brothers.
Charlo, he the lineal champion at 154, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah, he got a little claim down there. I mean, ain't nobody ever beat him at 154. He was the undisputed champion and shit. Well, I ain't gonna say ever beat him because Tony Harrison beat him, but I'm saying they didn't take his belts from him like at 154. He the lineal champion at 154. So somebody do got to knock him off if they want to be the lineal champion in the division.
Well, he got to get in the ring. He got to give him a chance to even try to get a chance to take the lineal from him.
Yep.
Like I said, I ain't seen him talk about let's fight nobody. I haven't seen him call out one soul, one aorta, one person. And they keep waiting a long time. They're going to let Sebastian mess around and get fully confident and get into his groove 100%. And he's going to be a massive problem.
Yeah, he already a massive problem. Because he done got that 10% boost from being a champion. His confidence look different. His body language in the ring. You could just see he on another level now.
Yeah. And especially since he went on out there and stopped Tim Tszyu, the guy that they was arguably saying that they felt Tim would have beat him if it wasn't for the split in the head. Well, there was no split this time. And he beat that man into saying he don't want to go no more. Beat him into saying uncle. That's to me the equivalent of saying uncle. Remember when you was little, somebody put you in the headlock or something, say uncle, say uncle. You choking, you can't say shit.
For me, it was Mate. Because I used to be a blood sport fan. That's what Van Dam made Chun-Li say at the end of the fight. Mate. Yeah.
Damn it, Mate.
That's my shit.
I can't hardly breathe. You done choking the life out of me.
Yeah.
Oh man. Speaking of blood sport, because you just made my mind shoot to not the fiery butterfly, but Nyla, right? Nyla, the little girl that do the MMA, her dad. You see the knockout that he got?
Yeah.
Man. But I give him some credit because he did a little video where he said that he ducked into an uppercut and the boy rung him real good. A person that thinks in the ring, this man made an adjustment. He said every time I went to the body after that, I made sure my head was completely off the line. And watching him throughout the rest of that fight when he was going to the body, his head was off the line. So he learned a lesson and he learned it quick and implemented it just as fast as he learned it.
Yeah, that wasn't his last fight, though. He just had a fight this past weekend where he got a knockout. The fight that you talking about, that was against a black dude where he got caught with the uppercut and shit. This fight right here was, I think the dude was Spanish or something.
Yeah, the Spanish dude that he knocked out, he laying on the ground with his hands on his head like, oh, what happened? Yeah. He should have been in there capping. That's what happened. He started getting a little besides himself and caught that 1-2 and laid it out beautifully. But they took Nyla out of the tournament, and they took Nyla out of the tournament and said that she was not old enough. Ain't that something? She out there kicking butt, make it up to that point, and then she gets disqualified for not being old enough. Straight bull.
Yeah. Yeah, what that dude he knocked out was a stiff, though. That's what he was there to do, to get knocked out.
What you little big head self sitting there? What? Talk to me.
Well, I kind of went to stop off with the game.
Okay.
Do you care if I break the rule today?
Okay.
Okay, what?
You can.
You gotta do?
No.
No? How you don't have to do?
Really? Here. This glass, you might find something here. Now, leave me alone. I'm live. Oh, you sorry? No, you're not. What? Oh my gosh. Oh, I'm sorry, man. I'm back. Baby is in here bothering me for no reason. Just I told y'all she don't care. Once she see me doing something, she just got to come mess with me. Don't drink all my
Yeah.
Eric say, I just blocked your number after that comment. Dang. Gil Cole's blocking people because they making statements. My gracious goodness. Here's a person that they saying that Keith should fight. If he beats Virgil, he should fight Boots. This is words from Eric R.
Yeah.
I don't know what's up with Boots. You know what I'm saying? Boots right now in the moment got it in his mind that he needs tune-ups. I have to have a tune-up, at least 2 tune-ups.
Yeah, because he got old school coaching over there with him. If you go up to a new weight class, if you got an old school coach, like for example, Virgil Hunter with Andre Ward, he go up to a new weight class. You think they gonna put him right in the fire? Fuck no. They gonna give him some acclimation fights first. So he just using the wrong terminology. He's saying he need a tune-up. He don't really need a tune-up because it wasn't that long ago that he fought, but he need an acclimation fight because he going to a new weight class. And that makes sense. I don't think he should be clown for that.
Bosey, well, I guess it's a double-edged sword because the way they build Boots and say what he can do and he's this and he's that. You know, I can see why people are saying you asking for tune-ups, but you claiming that you hard to deal with. You criminally crime, or however you say it.
Creme de la creme.
That's what I'm creme de la creme. That's the word I'm trying to. I said crumb, didn't I? But I messed that all up too. I'm just on a mess up night tonight, and I ain't even high. So, with that being said, it's a double-edged sword. You can weigh it however you want to. One way you could say that, you know, the old school people saying we're gonna make sure that we move our fighter correctly, and then you got the crowd who's gonna be saying, well, it came out of Boots' mouth that, you know, he can do whatever, and they have made this boogeyman statement before and all this kind of stuff. Crawford running from him, all these type of things. You got people running from you like that. Do you need a tune-up? You supposed to be bad as you say you are. You supposed to be able to handle these things, no problem. And who
So just because you're a bad man, I mean you got to move in a non-optimal way.
No, I'm not saying that. I'm just going by the things that they said and how the crowd would look at it. And seeing that you brought up the optimal way, you know, it also, you know, play into effect with him talking about the doctor saying that he wasn't at optimal production. He ain't producing like he was supposed to because his body ain't getting what it needs. At 147, he's drained. Okay, I'll take that. You moving up. Who do you have these tune-ups against? Do you have it against somebody that we feel like is going to be a showcase for you, or do you actually tune up against somebody that's going to really test you?
That's not an acclamation fight. Fighting somebody that's going to push you and test you and all that type of shit. You want them to have a little something. You ain't trying to fight no middle school kid, but at the same time, it's gonna lean towards the showcase category. You know what I'm saying? Somebody you can go in there, give you a few rounds, might got a little punch, so you can feel how the punches are at that weight class, but ultimately you're gonna get them out of there and have some excitement from the fans for the weight class, because you just stepped into the weight class with a big splash, like knocking motherfuckers out. So it's like you killing 2 birds with 1 stone. You can feel them punches, you can feel something like Big E say, but at the same time you can show some spectacular shit and get the people excited.
Okay, I see where you're going. We get him out there in front of somebody where he can land him some pretty shots, get those combinations moving, show some footwork, show some decent defense, and possibly get a knockout. That would get the crowd's blood bubbling and get them excited. And then I'm pretty sure they'll be back on the full train saying Boots can beat anybody. Anybody at any time, anywhere. Beat him in the phone booth. Beat him at the train station. Hell, he'll beat him in the bathroom on the Greyhound bus. And you know how tight that is.
At the same time, though, now that I think about it, Andre Ward, when he went to 175, his first fight was against Sullivan Barrera, and he was the number one contender for one of the sanctioning bodies. He was Cuban, he was undefeated, they had a punch. So that was actually very dangerous. So if I'm gonna use Andre Ward as an example, I do gotta mention that. Because he didn't go for a showcase opponent. He beat him by unanimous decision, if I'm not mistaken. And then the second fight, he fought that Brand dude. I can't remember his first name. And then after that, he went to the Kovalev fights. So if I look at that, there is some credibility to people saying, well, if you go up there and fight at 154, it ain't got to be against the big stars, but it can be against somebody that's credible and that's gonna fight back and got some skills and shit like that. So I can't knock people too much for thinking that.
Okay, natural human nature. Natural human nature. AI meets in music is in the building. He say, salute Lala D. Thought you weren't messing with the fam no more. He say, AI music, what other name do you go by? That's the Kane. The Kane.
That's Mr. Dibbs, the Kane Dibbs.
They Keith finna get his ass dog walk if he fight Ortiz. Okay, we got another one saying that Keith ain't gonna come out of that fight unscathed. We got another one saying that Keith gonna take a fall. So that's me, you, DeCane, and Eric R. That's 4 right there. You got Gil Coles. Oh, who else said they thought he was gonna take a fight? Was it Napoleon?
I think Napoleon said if it's the first 6 rounds, he think Keith got action, like to get a stoppage. If it's the last 6 rounds, he think Ortiz gonna get him.
Well, Keith gonna have to come out real hard if he gonna get a stoppage within the first 6. Real hard.
I think that's very unlikely. I done seen Keith Thurman in there with power punches in the weight class already that was able to land, like Boachuk. Him and Ortiz went to war, and Boachuk knocking motherfuckers out and beating them, like just putting beatings on people, you know what I'm saying? And Ortiz was able to take his punches. I'm not sure if Keith Thurman hit harder than Boachuk. So I don't think he's gonna come with no type of power that Ortiz ain't seen. I'm with DeCane. I think he might get dog walked out there. That's why I say it's a bad matchup. That's the reason why I'm saying dog walked and I'm agreeing. I just think it's a bad matchup. Like y'all tell me right now, what does Keith Thurman do better than Ortiz? Like I'm not trying to disparage nobody and nothing, but let's think about this. What does he do better than Ortiz? I know Ortiz ain't no Roy Jones, but he keep his hands up good. Little bit of bobbing and weaving. Got one of the best and most consistent jabs in all of boxing. Got one of the best left hooks to the body in all of boxing. His right hand ain't no slouch. You know what I'm saying? So like he kind of like I ain't gonna say basic, but like a fundamentally sound type of fighter. But some of the shit that he does is high level. Like his jab is high level. Left hook to the body, high level. Very disciplined, keeping his hands up and shit like this. What does Keith Thurman do better than him? Maybe you could say he got a little bit more creativity in his offense or something like that. But I just don't see nothing like if I look at the punches, what punch does Keith Thurman throw better than Ortiz? We'll have to go to the right hand. I don't think Keith Thurman got just no piston like straight right hand. If he had one, he should have used it against Pacquiao, the southpaw. I didn't see him leading off with a piston right hand like Mayweather or even Adrian Broner when he fought against Pacquiao. I don't think his jab is better. I don't think his left hook is better. I think he could potentially have some better legs, especially when he was in his prime. But 36-year-old. And the footwork is different because we got a guy that's stalking you and coming to get you. And we got another guy that's trying to play the matador.
Yeah.
I just can't think of nothing that he do better.
Only thing I was going to give is when he do that jump in hook. That's the only thing that I could see that would lean toward Keith for me.
Left hook or right or looping right hand.
The looping left. That's the one I've seen him have good contact with the looping left quite a few times.
But the thing about the lead left hook is that you need a strong jab to set it up. Like if you look at all the fighters, like Mayweather had a great lead left hook, Sugar Ray Robinson, great lead left hook, Roy Jones Jr., great lead left hook. The way you set that up is to establish your jab. So you get your opponent trying to parry your jab. So when they trying to parry the jab, instead of throwing a straight punch for them to parry, now you coming around. And when they try to parry that motherfucker, they gonna miscalculate that shit, and you gonna land your lead left hook. Keith Thurman ain't got a great jab. This is a high-level opponent right here. This is an Olympian, young guy, big guy. I would like Keith Thurman to have a better jab to set it up. But I can't give Keith Thurman nothing, man. I swear I can't. And he about 5'7". He a small guy. He going against this 5'10" youngster with a high work rate, dedicated to coming to get you. Who is his coach? Ain't his coach Robert Garcia, right?
Robert training Virgil?
Yeah, I think he is, because he the trainer Jose Ramirez, and I know Virgil Ortiz. I think they was in the same gym, so I think Robert is his trainer. So now you got to deal with that too. All of this big fight experience coming from this motherfucker.
And he ain't ashamed. He ain't ashamed to tell his fighter to get a little dirty if he need to.
We gonna see.
Well, Gil, fly your flag high, put it at full mast, because you might have to bring it down to half mast after that fight.
Oh, you been watching the old boy, huh? Put him up full mast.
Yeah, Dr. Rashad Ritchie.
Yeah.
He be having some good. He be having some good stuff on the show.
He be tripping me out every time he say that shit. Put him up full mast. He need to put that shit on the t-shirt.
Good thought. My boy AI Music says, oh no, that's the wrong thing. Gil Coles is asking, OG, take AI Music and AI Meets and Music wrench real quick. Why would I do such a thing? That man's a long time holder of it. You trying to hit him and he not have something to protect himself? Is that what's going on? I can't mandate a handicap like that. I can't do it. He say Fernandez lost his damn mind a long time ago. Yeah, I kind of said that. Say, we've given him enough shine for the rest of the year. Let's move on, laughing out loud. Talking to me. My boy Keith, the guy, we didn't say Keith enough times.
Nah, you talking about for now, more than likely.
Oh, okay. Oh, yeah, we can go ahead and leave out of that. Yeah. I love to know what he really hates about, why he really hates Bud. Today he called Bud a prick. You only use them terms if they did something outside of boxing. Well, I do remember him and Bud having a few words against each other before, and Bud had got on him about some things that he said. But you know, whatever his plight is with Bud, it's strictly his. Nobody else is seeing what he's seeing, especially when it comes down to Bud cheating. I don't see that at all. Napoleon Armstrong.
No, hold on. He already gave us the play a long time ago. The motherfuckers need a hero or a villain. You get a hero, cozy up to him, do interviews all the time, raise your stock. It also raises your stock if you got a villain to go at every day. Galvanize the people behind this villain. You know what I'm saying? Like Joshua or Crawford or something like that. And it's all about the numbers and shit with a motherfucker like him. You know what I'm saying? So it probably really ain't even nothing personal towards Crawford. He just look at it as a opportunity. Because he already broke it down to me and Marlo how he think. So that's really what I think it is. It's just a good villain for him.
He playing a good numbers game right now.
Yep,
Talk about the right person in the wrong way, and you'll give the right ears.
exactly. And they gonna pay money for it too, because they be passionate about bullshit. They gonna super chat like a motherfucker. If you got the right villain and you go at them every day, they gonna super chat like a motherfucker and donate and cash app and all type of shit. Yeah, we've been seeing that for years, since 2018. You know what I'm saying?
Right, right. I feel that. Uncle Fester been tripping for a long time. Damn, that man say Uncle Fester. He say, well, the Bud accusers say, how was Bud making 140, then 147? And Spence struggled making 147, making even 147. Then Bud ended up much bigger than Spence. Well, I'm gonna put it like this. Using Trey's breakdown, the man is older. Started off at a small weight class. We don't know how hard he was having to suck himself down. But when he moved up to 147, apparently the weight gain and holding it down became a little more excruciating, because when he got to 147, you could see he was being bigger than a lot of the guys that he was facing. Him facing Spence, that was the last hurrah at 147 for both of them. Spence, in my opinion, was a bigger guy than Bud, so it took more for him to suck down. Not living a Spartan life like he was supposed to, drinking, possibly smoking, partying for sure. All those things play factors in his weight gain. Talking about Spence. Bud, we know, gym rat. Nobody's ever said he was anything other than a gym rat. So you got to give that credence and discipline, saying that also helped his weight down. But he spoke on the fact that 147 was hard for him to make too. So I'm not surprised at him going up to 154, passing, having one fight, and feeling like he could be comfortable up at 168. I don't feel, I don't see a problem with that at all. And coming to what you said, Trey, it's in my mind. I remember hearing Bud say, I think when they was at 147, I think somewhere around his walking weight at that time was like 170 something.
Yeah, that's what I've been hearing them say that for a long time. His walk around weight like 165 or some shit like that. And we talking about a man, once again, living a restrictive lifestyle, being compared to somebody that live a lifestyle of abundance in different areas. And then when they fought each other and they got in the ring, did Spence look a lot bigger than Crawford to you?
No.
What do we? And then just to look at it once again from a macro perspective. My bad. We're talking about a grown man that's almost 40, 5'9", and he's walking around about 175, 180. That's what we're talking about. We ain't talking about 200. We ain't talking about 210, looking like Arnold Schwarzenegger or some shit. We talking about a man that's almost 40, 5'9", walking around about 175 to 180. What are we talking about here? This shit sounds crazy.
Very. And he putting the weight on. He putting the weight on, in my opinion, correctly, because I don't see any part of his body that looks like it's growing faster than anything else. His legs look like they matching his frame, his mid frame, his arms look like they matching. Everything looks like it's coming on correctly. So I would say he's working everything like he's supposed to, and he's getting it spread out like he needs to. And that is what it is. AI Music says they've been Bud haters since the build up to the Spence fight. Trace that bullshit back to Black Fight Fan TV. There was a lot of hate being spread at Bud the minute that people started talking about them fighting.
The minute he moved to 147, I kicked it off with the live stream talking about his strength of schedule. I'm the person that kicked that shit off, to be real. And they heard they shit and they were like, you know what, that's pretty good. That's a pretty good villain. I like how he put that shit. And the reason I say that, because a lot of them niggas was in there. And then they started talking about this shit on their channel. and they took it to some other shit. For me, it was always about boxing. I ain't got nothing against Crawford. I actually like him as a guy outside the ring, like the way he dressed. He ain't wearing purses and doing all of this unnecessary shit. He a real Spartan. He always in the gym, family man. I like the guy. You know what I'm saying? But I was just looking at the strength of schedule, and my opinion hasn't changed too much about that. And I think I've been proven right to a certain degree, like with Julius Ndongo. After he fought Crawford, he was getting routinely stopped in 2 rounds. So you can't fault me too much for doubting that win. You know what I'm saying? But it was about boxing for me. They took it and made it about some other shit. You know, and really once he moved to 147 and started calling out Spence, that's when he was on some other shit. Because I actually said the people was on some other shit. I said what I said when he was still at 140. If I'm not mistaken, I think it was like after the Ndongo win. But yeah, they on some bullshit about the guy. But like I said, it's really some opportunistic type of shit that they own.
Yeah, when you run out of things to say, and all the fighters that you were exalting have taken losses, fallen off, or had some kind of mental breakdown where they're not boxing no more, I guess you got to turn to something else to keep things going.
Yeah, but they able to run long-term YouTube channels without having real boxing knowledge. And that's the easiest way to do it. Yeah, they used to have Beverly, I can't remember her name. That's how she got big with her sympathy story. And then at the same time, she would go hard at Anthony Joshua, call him a lap dog and all this type of shit. And she could do that for hours. Don't have to really know nothing about boxing. Just go in at a fighter. Go in on a fighter. You know what I'm saying? So that's the kind of shit that they do too. They helps them with the content. So that's what it is. You're on mute if you're talking.
Oh shit. Where was I? So Gil Cole said Keith would beat Earl though. Hold on, homeboy. You know what? I wouldn't put it past Keith to beat Earl. You know, Earl didn't let me down on so many levels. But
get
when it
right
came
though.
down to, huh?
I said if Earl get right though, I don't know. It might, because he gonna get behind that jab and he gonna go to the body. And there's still 2 things that Keith Thurman struggles with: jab and body shots. So I wouldn't count Earl completely out. I might edge it towards Keith Thurman, maybe. But if Earl get right and he go up in that motherfucker on point, I think he'll beat Keith Thurman.
You heard that, Gil Coles? He takes a loss to Earl. Stop that. Rod X said, I'm rooting for Thurman. Oh, man. There go another Thurman right there.
He said, I'm rooting for him. He didn't say I'm picking it. There's a difference. So go ahead and stand on that, Rod X. Don't tell us who you're rooting for. Tell us who you're picking.
Napoleon Armstrong said they big mad because Bud ended up getting that very Canelo fight Spence bragged that he would pursue instead of Bud. Now, that's a good reason for them to be upset, But who dropped the ball? It's not Bud's fault that Earl dropped the ball in that situation. Earl,
I ain't really think about that shit, but if Earl had a Canelo fight, right, like if he would have beat Crawford and then he got a Canelo fight right now, they'll be on fire. I'm talking about everything jumping, videos jumping, numbers jumping, super chats jumping, everything jumping, nigga. So they probably are a little salty about that shit. I ain't even think about that.
Yeah, Earl messed up everybody's bag, not just his. Because everybody was, well, I won't say everybody, but the channels were saying, how Bud gonna handle Earl going to the body? Earl the bigger man. Earl gonna be behind that jab and pushing Bud. all these things that were said. I even said some of them. I was throwing rocks at the Kane over the fence. You remember? The Kane just sitting over there collecting rocks and bricks and shit. We supposed to be getting ready to have a snowball fight, and he packing rocks in his shit. Next thing you know, I look up, and Spence is getting punched all over the place. But, you know, you win some, you lose some. Rod X said Thurman had me eating crow, messing with Manny. I didn't go with Thurman. I went with Manny. Forget that. I went against Keith with Manny. Because I said Manny was going to get him with the jump in. And I thought he was going to knock Keith out. But he dropped Keith because Keith was pulling straight back. He didn't pull back in the angle. He don't move out in the angles. He just goes straight back out.
I took Thurman and ate crow like a motherfucker. I thought, out with the old in with the new.
Right.
And shit.
Keith was overconfident.
Okay. Yeah, they say he was gambling and shit all night the night before. Playing blackjack and shit. Adrian Broner said he told them motherfucker go to bed.
Adrian Broner told somebody to go to bed? Oh, man, you know it's bad if AB tell you, hey, man, don't you got to fight tomorrow? Yeah, well, what you doing down here? Shouldn't you be getting some sleep? Yeah, I got this. I'm fighting Pacquiao, a little Tyrannosaurus Rex on. Me. That's what he was saying.
Yeah.
All right, motherfucker, you sitting out here, okay? I fought Pacquiao. I know he coming with something. You bet you, okay. Deal us another hand.
Yeah.
But AB just think how that sound when you say it out loud. AB told Keith Thurman he should be up there in this room getting some sleep.
Yeah.
And we know how AB be acting.
Yeah, for real.
Boy, that's deep.
If you know you fucking up AB telling you, huh, man?
Yeah. Get him.
No, I ain't smoking. I just over here laughing and got a little tickle in my throat.
Oh, you had that old man laugh.
Yeah.
He started laughing so hard, started coughing real hard, spitting on himself. Can't get it back together.
That's probably from smoking bud for years and shit too. Cause I do that pretty frequently where I laugh and start coughing and shit.
He said he had too much respect for the legend of Pac, but he would feel like the wily old man with Tricks versus the young boy. Yeah, but that's the thing. Tricks can only take you so far. And we looking at somebody that's gonna be coming, speaking about footwork, which I'm gonna get on some things that I've seen a couple of fighters that I'm like that helps them with it. Keith won't be able to do the sidestepping and stuff like that if this man coming on you, especially if you're getting bothered with a jab throughout the night. If Virgil stay true to his past and he pumping a jab, a good solid jab, and following that up with other work, Keith is extending energy one to make sure he's not getting hit or get hit with something hard, and trying to figure out how to get this man up off of him. Now, do you feel like Keith is gonna have enough crack to make Virgil lessen his output? If Keith can possibly pull that off, he could swing some rounds to himself pretty good. But the key point to that is, will he be able to do it all night? Because I'm sure Virgil will catch up with him at least 4 or 5 times throughout the night and put on some work to the body.
Keith gonna have to counter this man to slow him down. He gonna have to make him think twice. And I ain't never really known Keith Thurman to be that type of fighter. I know he landed some counters in his last fight against a man with no amateur background and all that shit. But throughout his career, I ain't really known Keith Thurman to be a make you miss, make you pay type guy. Like I said earlier, I see him more as an ambush type of guy, where he uses footwork and move and kind of lull you to sleep and then jump in with some powerful, wide punches and shit and put some hurt on you. I think he definitely hit hard enough to hurt Virgil. I just don't think he counterpunch good enough. And then at this advanced age too, like is his reflexes on point enough to make him miss by an inch and come right back with something? Because Virgil ain't got to fight like that to hurt him. He could just step to him behind the jab, nigga. Just an ABC fight. Jab, go to the body with the hook on his motherfucking ass. Cut the ring off, put hands on him. I think he gonna fuck Keith Thurman up, man.
Keith might, you think, I'm going to try to give Keith Thurman a lifeline. Say getting messed up, you think they'll stop the fight or you think he'll end up getting stopped?
That's what I'm thinking. I'm thinking they gonna stop the fight. Like in the corner, it's gonna be like a RTD type of stoppage. Because he is tough. Like I just seen him take some hard punches. I just seen him take punches to the body and still survive without even having a knockdown. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, we all watched him run around the ring with Pacquiao when Pacquiao caught him to the body.
Sean Porter caught him to the body. Riverside Rocky caught him to the body. Oscar Collazo, I can't remember his first name. I want to say Oscar Collazo or some shit like that. But the southpaw without the tattoos, he caught him with the loop of left hand to the body and had him running around the ring. Several people done this. But each time he was smart enough to use his legs and survive. Didn't even get a knockdown, like I said. So he showed some toughness. So I think they'll probably get him out of there before it get too bad for his own good. And at the same time, Virgil is not a one-punch knock a motherfucker out type person. He'll beat the hell out you for a while type of guy. Put a lot of punches on you because he got a high work rate.
So he causing a lot of damage.
Is that what an old fighter need? A high work rate youngster that's bigger than him, stronger than him, more fundamentally sound than him, higher on the pedigree scale? This is a 4 going against a 3.5. That's what this is. When the last time Keith Thurman beat a 4? Hell, the people that's giving him problems like Riverside Rocky, he ain't no 4. He a little guy. He fought at like 135 or some shit. Barrio started at 126 or 122. He ain't naturally a big guy. I mean, he grew into his frame and shit though. I give him that. But he not, man.
I feel you.
The more I just can't find nothing to give Keith, man.
Well, my boy Eric R said Mayo hoping for Bud to lose and come back down to 154. Let me just run this through real quick. Say he loses and he go back down to 154. So is Mayo confidence high? Because say he lose without getting knocked out. Say he lose a decision. Okay, so they both got the same thing, but I'm pretty sure Bud gonna fight to get his decision if it's one. 2, are you saying that Mayo gonna be sitting there waiting for Bud to show back up at 154? I don't know if Mayo really want that smoke. I think that's one of those fights that if they fight, Bud gonna really bring it to Mayo because Bud don't like him. That's a I don't like you kind of fight. They both, well, I don't know how much Mayo despises Bud, but I know Bud is not happy with Mayo at all. So I think if first of all, I'm not gonna even think that Bud gonna lose to Canelo. I was checking him out, Bud that is, and I noticed something about his footwork that a lot of people hasn't spoke about. But Bud will, while he's standing in close quarters, he catch you with something. He does move slightly to the left or to the right, whichever punch he needs to get off. He puts himself in position to get that punch off while you trying to gather yourself from the punch that you receive. When you raise up again, he's in a different position and you done got clocked again. And I'm thinking that can work pretty well against Canelo. Another fighter that I seen that does that, and it's Tank. Tank does those little step to the sides to get a bit better angle to let off his shots. And I must say that I love seeing that happen. I like to see fighters. Bam Rodriguez is another one who catch you on the inside and take a step to the left or to the right, get a better angle on your ass. Fighters like that, when they stop moving to get the angles, I believe that's when they'll start losing. But as long as they move like that, and it's not a lot of movement, they slightly moving left, slightly moving right, just enough. You know what I'm saying? And they making you miss on the inside. I rewatched Tank and Roach, and contrary to popular belief, Tank had Roach missing on the inside, and he was landing some great body shots on Roach. Not that Roach didn't return some stuff, but a lot of things that Roach did return, Tank was on it. He blocked it. He did get caught with some punches, true, but he was on it. Crawford get caught with some things, but he's still gonna be on it. I'm looking for him to give Canelo a hell of a fight. A hell of a fight.
Them 3 fighters that you mentioned, what they all got in common?
But they all got a comment.
Yeah.
Left-handed.
Left-handed. All of them. They at least fight left-handed. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, you got to get their lead foot dominance and shit. Step outside their lead foot. Some of them use a European step around, where they step around the lead foot to get to the dorsal side, the blind spots, and shit like that. That's one thing I'm kind of interested in the Canelo fight. I was thinking, when the last time Canelo fought a southpaw? I have seen him do well against like Billy Joe Saunders and shit like that. Ezra Landy Laura gave him all kind of hell from the southpaw stance with that slick Cuban boxing style. In my opinion, beat Canelo, but they took the fight from him. Is Austin Trout a southpaw? I think he is. I thought Austin Trout did well against Canelo. I know people think about the knockdown. That's all they think about when they think about the Austin Trout fight. But Austin Trout was out there putting together some nice work in that fight. Hell, I thought he beat the motherfucker. But I would say Canelo against southpaws has been kind of up and down. Because like Billy Joe Saunders, for example, I thought he did spectacular. But then it was some other southpaws where I'm like, I don't know. I think, they might have beat that motherfucker. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
So now, so now you got this southpaw coming with all kind of talent, skills, a great coaching staff, all kind of great minds and shit, riding high. This could be trouble for Canelo. And as far as Charlo, it does not require Crawford to lose the fight to go back down to 154. I saw him do an interview, and he said that's what he want to do anyway. He said he want to beat Canelo, become undisputed, go back down to 154 and do it all over again. And he said when he do that, ooh-wee. That's what he said. So he ain't got to lose to go back down there. See, that motherfucker say he want to go anyway.
And he come down with a win over Canelo. 154 better get it together, especially the ones that's closer to his physical attributes. And I'm saying that because Fundora. AI Meets and Music say Mel will look terrible if Bud goes in there and puts beats on Canelo after Maul ran from him. You were so right. I mean, after Mel ran from him, that would stand out so big. It would bring that back to life. That the only way for Mel to regain his respect is have to go in there head to head with Crawford and beat Crawford.
Well, if he just go in there and fight like a man and don't run, that'll make him look bad too. Like when Billy Conn, let's say you have a Billy Conn versus Joe Louis fight, where you go out there and put hands on the motherfucker all day, but get caught late with something, and then he gets stopped. That'll still make Mel look bad. He went out there and ran like a sissy. This dude can't fight like a man. You know what I'm saying?
Heck yeah, I know what you're saying. You went out there and his win to him was I didn't get knocked out. Well, how you gonna get knocked out if you don't engage with the guy? He brushed you across the top of your head, you had to take a knee.
Yeah.
You didn't show your aggressive side like you have shown in other fights. You went out there, Canelo hit you a couple of times in the arms. You felt like he hit too hard. You didn't want to engage anymore. You curled up, got gunshot, whatever you want to call it. I don't know, what's the word, curled up? That's what he did. That's
one of the
exactly
most disappointing performances that I can remember in recent boxing history. Like, we can get on Earl fighting Crawford, man. Earl tried to fight back. Shit, he landed some punches. He landed some body shots. Looping left hand, he landed some shots. Even when he was hurt. He was trying to come back with something.
True.
So he got his ass whooped, but at the same time, he ain't go out like no Kerr.
He put
This
up a
dude
fight.
here went out like a Kerr as an undisputed champion. This was undisputed versus undisputed. And this motherfucker went out like a Kerr. That was very disappointing, man.
Went out there and fought like a journeyman. That's
Yeah,
how
I
he
guess
do
you
it.
could say that. You're like a guy that just trying to survive so he can get invited back. That's what the journeymen do. They ain't there to win. They there to give some rounds. So he fought Canelo like he was just trying to give him some rounds.
Well, he did. Gave him some rounds straight to a win.
Yeah, he went the distance.
On the unicycle,
Yeah.
he said, Eric Hart, after the way Bud scared him during the Spence fight, no way. Not built like that. And he showed it versus Canelo, straight sucker. That was run. That's one. That is one of the things that was running through my mind when I said that Bud gonna have to. Mayo gonna really have to. He gonna have to do something with Bud because Bud's standing all on the ring, leaning out the ring, talking crazy to this man after he whooping on Spence. This your boy. You next. Shoot, I guess we can go ahead and play a sheet and say, after Bud told Mayo he was next, the boy had a mental breakdown. Left boxing. Say I'm lying. I'm not. He joined his brother on the outside of the boxing world for a long time. We didn't really get no rhyme or reason why he was out the game. Some people thought he was enjoying the money he made from Canelo. But now, letting myself remember, Bud screamed outside the ring like he did. Can't really say what he said, but he said something enough to let us know that he was talking to Mel, and Mel disappeared. Straight up. He said, Bud grabbed, that's what he said. Bud grabbed his nuts and said, you next. Hey, the king laughing at me. He said, he the creme de la crumble. I messed it up. Creme de la creme. I messed it up. I don't know how I said de la crumb. Hey. He said crumbs with cream. With the cream. Crumbs with the cream. Okay, like D say, MZ, sometimes I think Boots' confidence is shot. There was a time he snubbed any non-champ. Wouldn't give them a fight. Now I just heard he called out for cab drivers. Not sure if it's true though. Well, we were talking on that. He's calling out for, a couple of tune-up fights. And because, these are words from Trey, he got an old school trainer. He got Bozy over there who's leading his guy in his career. And he said he got him like an old school fighter. You ain't going to put a fighter up there and just turn him loose against the top-notch guys. You got to get him acclimated and get him get him used to the feel of carrying a 154 weight, fighting at that weight, taking punches at that weight, and so forth. So I'm not going to be hard on him because at first I was, and I know a lot of fans are still going to go against him because of what his dad said and how they tried to build him up, him being a boogeyman at 147 and all this kind of stuff. It doesn't hurt that he made one statement that he was going to 154 and start his campaign there. Then we find out that the fight was being so-called being talked to for him to fight Ortiz the first time. And he changed his mind, decided to stay at 147. All these things will come to play when it's time for him to step back up, I'm pretty sure. I'll agree with Trey and say, let him get in there with somebody where he can galvanize his crowd, his fans, his following, where he can put some hands on somebody and look good doing it. That way they can get their confidence back and be like, oh yeah, it's back to boots against everybody, boots against the world, yada, yada, yada. You know what I'm saying?
He coming off his biggest win. I don't see one reason for his confidence to be low. His last win was Stanionis, right?
Yeah. He beat Stanionis.
That was the fight of his life. And he went out there and shined like new money. He ain't got no reason to have no low confidence. He just won the acclamation fight. New weight class.
And once I'm gonna still stick to this part. Once the lights get bright, I believe Boots will, he will turn into the Boots that you want to see. I think he's that. Excuse me.
Yes.
I think he's that guy that when the bright lights are on and the crowds and the stars come out, I think that's when Boots is Boots. I think that's when he really, I'm gonna stick to that. He's one of those guys to me. I'm looking for the other guys that are like that. I think they starting to bubble up a little bit, but I'm not quite 100% sure yet. I think Mason might be one of those guys that that when the lights get bright, he'll start shining a little more. I'll
think-
put Norm, huh?
I was gonna say I think Ennis got action at everybody at 154, but I'm not too sure about Fundora just because that's a big emergency fighting motherfucker. But everybody else, I think he got action.
Fundora, like we said, I think Fundora is gonna be a problem for everybody. And he's holding belts too. He holding a belt. He was unified, so you can't take that away from him. So he is a unified champion, really. He just got stripped of a belt. But with that being said, if he stay confident, keep working. I enjoyed the mixture that he used against Tim Tszyu in his second fight, the inside work and the outside work. He's pretty much becoming a complete fighter. Only thing that I look for him to tighten up, really, I would love to see his defense get a little tighter. Forget the fact that you stand head and shoulders above everybody. You still need to protect that chin. And since you got so much of a frame, you need to make sure you cover that too. I haven't really seen him hurt to the body, but I don't want to take the chance of you giving somebody the chance to show that you can be hurt to the body. So if I had a knock on Fundora, it would be tighten up your defense. Everything else seems to be coming along quite well.
Yeah, hopefully we get. I want to see Ennis versus Ortiz, and I want to see him versus Xander Zayas. I think he got a good chance of taking that belt that he just won 2 weekends ago.
Yeah, but that he just got it back pretty much. So he feeling good about that. You know what I'm saying? I held on to the WBC, and then I went. Was it the WBA that he got back?
I said Xander Zayas.
Oh, Xander.
Yeah.
Oh.
He just won a belt 2 weekends ago. He beat the guy that beat Charles Conwell. That guy beat Charles Conwell. Then he fought Xander Zayas for a vacant belt, and Zayas won the fight by decision. But I think Ennis got a good chance to beat Zayas. I would love to see that fight.
Might reach out to him. I'm pretty sure we get hurt. People don't give us the props that we get hurt, but we get hurt. Madrimov might be a nice second acclamation fight. Ooh, that's a good one. From Eric R. Not skipping Napoleon Armstrong. He said black fight fan left to avoid that Spence embarrassment he hyped up so much. Well, that's one thing. If you go hype them up. If they lose, you got to ride with it. Hell, I roll with it. I roll with the fact that Spence got his ass towed up. We lost a channel member, friend. Had to make a song about him because of that fight. Oh no, it was the Wilder fight, wasn't it?
Yeah, versus
It
Fury.
was the Wilder fight.
Wilder Fury 3, I think.
One of those Wilder Fury fights, he should have paid that bet. Had got so mad at me because he thought I was getting off the air, so he couldn't go off on that man. I would never do such a thing. He said, I've always respected any fighter that beat a champion in his first fight in a higher weight class. Well, you gotta respect, especially if the champion is worth his salt. If you're looking at the champion and you like that's a champ. We got some people, I have to say Mario Barrios because a lot of people feel like he the champ, but he not the champ. If that makes sense. I tried to ride for Barrio because he from San Antonio, but they hit me with, well, if you ranked him against the other champions, how do you rank him? Put me in a spot where I couldn't really say he ranked better than anybody. he ended up having to take the fact that you would have to say he was more of a B-rated champion than anything else.
Yeah, I done seen fighters in the past win the championship when they first fight in the new weight class, but I done also seen him take a different approach, like Sugar Shane Mosley when he went from 135 to 47. I remember him fighting against that Rivera that he switched southpaw and he hit with the right hook on top of the head and got the delayed reaction knockdown. I remember him fighting Willie Wise and people like that. Like he didn't go straight into the De La Hoya fight, for example. You know what I'm saying? So I really ain't got much of a problem with it. And plus, I know that this jump right here from 47 to 54 is the biggest jump in all of boxing. Like I said a million times, you can go from fighting somebody Danny Garcia size to fighting somebody Jared Hurd size or Sebastian Fundora size and all that type of shit. That's a tough jump. And that's the reason why I said this is a good time to take the jump, because them giants ain't as prevalent as they used to be. But the motherfucker's still strong up there, man. You know, so I ain't got a problem with it. As long as after this fight, he ready to get it on. I get a man one fight. Go on out there and get your paper. And when I say get your paper, that means get your squabble on.
Right. Do that so and then start getting paired up against the big boys or the big names. Lala D said, speaking of Ward, I hate Chad Ochocinco. He's such a boxing groupie. Now he's calling out Ward. Cornball.
No, he just be just talking and having fun. That's all he do.
Yeah, pretty much. Chad just, you know, he doing it to make sure him and Unc Show do what he need to do. That's how I would look at that.
If you notice, him and Wallow that be over there with Gilly, they got a very similar approach. Like if you're very good at something, they'll say that they can beat you at your niche, or they used to teach you how to do it, and they the reason that you really can do it and all that type of shit. They got the same approach. They just having fun with it.
The plucky sidekicks.
Yeah. Very similar.
Well, Eric I said, Ortiz ain't no Barrio. Talks better, wears a ponytail better, and probably play the flute better. That's what he's saying that T. Thurman does better than Ortiz.
Yeah.
I'll give him the talk noise better. He gonna have a better conversation, I think. He gonna have that philosophy that he likes to spit out. He don't wear a ponytail better no more. His hair not like that. That's gone.
He need to let that shit go. Square business.
Bending in the top middle.
Man, like that shit that Gil Cole's posted off in Discord. I'm like, man, what are we doing, Keith? You need to go and let that shit go, my brother. That shit is way past its expiration date. That shit is barely hanging on.
They passed expiration date.
Square business.
This boy got some bad milk on his head.
Yeah. That motherfucker got the Homer Simpson hairdo down there.
Oh, no, not the two-string comb over. Dang. Big bro in the building. Ernest Davis, a.k.a. Manny Draper in Texas Timbo, my favorite producer of all time. Maestro, what's going on, big bro? I know my sis sitting on side of you. Tell big sis I said, what's up? What's up?
Salute. We're going down.
Okay, we got Napoleon Armstrong says, I feel like Keith can get out on points early to midway, but he's known to gas out to gas around 7 and 8 and try to cruise, and sustained body attack can break him. You give him good legs and energy all the way to 7 and 8. I'll say he's a tough guy. I'll say he'd tough it out to 7 at least. But if the body attack is on him, he getting caught with some good shots, let's say 3, 4, 5, he might start slowing around 6. 7, 8, 9 are going to be high danger zones for him, in my opinion. If there's to be a stoppage or a knockout, I'll be looking for it to take place between 7 and 9.
He better be able to slow the fight down. The more action, the less it favors Keith. The more action, it favors Boots. he better slow this fight down, because if he let this youngster put him at a pace that he really ain't trying to go on, his ass.
His ass gonna be in trouble.
I'm trying to tell you.
And
Round
not to
7
say,
through round
mean
7
Ortiz.
through 9, he'll be ready to go.
man, say, your ass gonna be. Your ass might wrote a check that your mouth and wrote a check your ass can't cash. That might be what's finna happen with old Keith. I'm messing up all the good energy sayings tonight. I just can't talk tonight. What the hell is going on around here? Oh, big bro say salute, little bro. Big little okay.
OG, what's up?
He say OG took my wrench. Huh? Wait, no, I didn't. Napoleon, I don't know. Hold on. Your wrench should not be gone.
I can't even see the chat.
Okay, go ahead and do your thing. You should be able to see. It should be there now. I don't know why your wrench was gone, but I didn't take it. But it's back.
Don't tell me you took that man wrench because Crawford beat Spence.
Hell no. don't even put that jacket on my back. Everybody know I wouldn't. I took my lumps. Crawford whooped his ass. I took my lumps. I accepted everything anybody had to say about Spence getting his ass whooped because it was true. It was all true. It was all true. Crawford showed to have the better skills. He was the stronger fighter. He was just all around the better fighter that night. And knowing Spence's living habits outside the ring, the things he was doing, just solidifies all of that. Spence still my favorite 147-pound fighter. Crawford still a great fighter, like I always said. I like Crawford. I just didn't like him against Spence. But against everybody else, I'm riding with it.
Yeah, we all took our lumps. I can't remember nobody being a sore loser. I mean, it is what it is. That's why they fight the fights.
That's right. That is right. Even bro talk about where Napoleon wrench at, bro. I don't know why that wrench was gone. I really don't.
Maybe he on a different account or something.
That could be it. But I know I didn't take his wrench. Say, people forget Bud a strong dude. So if he lift heavy for a month, he gonna swell up. He don't even have to really lift heavy, you know, if his metabolism is already slowed down. All he gotta do is just lift for strength and to cut, to get cut. I wouldn't lift too much to bulk too much, because if he plan on going back down, ain't it harder to lose muscle? You don't want to be doing that.
No, sometimes fighters will bulk up at the beginning of training camp, and then they get off the weights. Like they'll build up the muscle so they have some muscle to burn, and then they get off the weights and it'll taper down. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I don't think it's nothing out of the ordinary, like I keep saying though. Don't let the motherfucker beat and take a scoop of creatine. Shit, he be big as hell out of nowhere. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. He was saying the lady you was talking about, I believe, Beverly Rose.
Yeah.
That boy, the Kane say she just hold them titties out, bad mouthing fighters. I need to know who that is.
Oh, you don't remember her?
I don't remember.
She was real popular in the boxing YouTube streets for a while.
I don't remember. I'm sure I remember some knockers that was just sitting in the screen.
You might not have been around back then that far. Well, she was very popular on YouTube with the boxing. Oh. She had her own channel. She was on our channel for a little while on the corner. She had when she first came around, she had all the old school niggas going crazy. Talking about they want to put her with their sons and all that type of shit. Niggas was simping like a motherfucker. She came on talking about she need money because her mom had cancer or something like that, and some other shit. I think that shit ended up being a lie though. She just trying to get she was just trying to get her money on. But she had all them simping ass niggas sending super chats and then all type of shit.
Damn, but I couldn't. Words are powerful. You put a jacket like that on your mama and she wasn't like that?
Yeah, she got the shit got really discovered on our channel. Because she got real comfortable with us. Like she over there maxing and relaxing with us. She still stay at home with her mom and she was doing a live stream with us. And her mama came in telling my girl, what you got all these lights on and shit for? Turn this shit off and something like that. She said, like and she sounded like a strong lady. It didn't sound like nothing was wrong with her. And then this girl here, she talking about she had knee problems. We got her sitting in a chair down there Indian style and looking real comfortable. Like ain't nothing wrong with her knee. Everybody was looking at that shit. So yeah, she came on our channel, got comfortable and let her guard down and got fucked up.
Damn, that's crazy. He said, "Yep, AB ratted Keith's ass out when he was gambling." Lala D agreeing with you. She said, "True. Nobody was even dogging Bud until Trey X said it. It can be proven too. There's no video dogging Bud that predates Trey X saying that, and he took it and ran, and they took it and ran."
Yeah, all day long. I guess they ain't nothing really to be proud of. But at the same time, like I said, it was about boxing with me and about the strength of schedule. Not about the guy as a person, not trying to be advantageous and exploit the man for views and all that type of shit. I just gave my opinion. And, I stand on my opinion, whether I'm right or wrong. And they just saw an opportunity in it. And then they just took off with that shit. He became public enemy number one in the black boxing sector. You know what I'm saying?
Hell yeah. He's a public enemy number one in the black boxing sector. Luis Colasio.
Yeah, Luis Colasio. What I said? Oscar Colasio?
Yeah, you was gonna say Oscar, but then you said you didn't know you couldn't remember his first name, so you just left it at Colasio.
Yeah, Luis Colasio. Who said that shit?
Gil Coles gave it to us.
Yeah, appreciate it. He should know because he was at the edge of his seat when that boy caught Keith Thurman with that looping left hand to the body. And Keith Thurman was fully extended too because he had just threw a right hand. He missed it. Colasio went to the body with that looping left hand on his ass. And it was a punch that Thurman didn't see coming. So, yeah, I should have known he was the one that was going to answer that question because he know better than anybody.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure he know every Keith fight.
He probably say what happened after that.
Exactly. He did.
Yeah, Colasio, he ended up quitting. After he quit after like 7 rounds.
Keith made him say uncle.
Yeah.
Napoleon Armstrong said Keith got enough crack to be respected. All jokes aside, Keith ain't no chump now. I'm only worried about his stamina more than his age. Well, it could work two ways for him. Him having these layoffs that he does have. Now, I know a few of them, the start of them was because of injury, so they say. But Keith might be looking at it like, okay, I'm resting my body up. He not taking too much damage these last couple of years. He feel like he got enough rejuvenation to be able to do what he needs to do and handle his business. But time gonna tell us all. Either 36 minutes or less, we'll find out if Keith can do it. He said Ortiz did fight through the fire. It's Napoleon Armstrong. Light up so I can see. This thing getting on my nerve.
When the last time Thurman fought high level competition?
Real high level competition?
Yeah. Like when the last time he been in the fire? I ain't talking about no accidental fire like Riverside Rocky and them niggas, they like some C+ level fighters. Barrios a B level fighter. I ain't talking about that type of fire. I'm talking about when is the last time he fought high level competition?
That would be when he was being Keith one time.
Probably Pacquiao, huh?
and even with Pacquiao, you have to take a little bit of that level down because that wasn't the Pacquiao of old.
So we
That's
could
how I
probably
would have
say
to
the
rate it.
last time he fought real high level competition was like Sean Porter and
Those guys,
Andy Garcia.
Danny Garcia.
When was that
think,
shit?
I think that's the highest level of his competition to date.
And that shit was over a decade ago, damn near. When was that shit? Like 2013 or something? 14?
Somewhere in that range.
Damn near a dozen
least,
years ago. Come
I was
on,
gonna say
man.
it's been at least 10 years, at least.
That ain't, man. Hey, we've been watching boxing for a long time, y'all. Let's not throw away what we know about boxing just because, you know, we like Keith Thurman. I like Keith Thurman. He a good fighter. But I see y'all ain't telling me what he do better than Ortiz.
No,
What does he do better than Ortiz? I saw one man answer the question that was Eric R., and he answered with a joke. I want a serious answer. What does he do better than Ortiz?
When y'all bring that up, Napoleon Armstrong said Ortiz did fight through the fire versus Mean Machine. So even if Keith can drop him, he getting back up swinging.
Yeah,
The youngster don't give Keith everything he needs. Keith better have his hard hat and his lunch pail that day.
Oh yeah.
I know he could talk a good game and he can make you a believer, but he gonna have to show and prove. I believe he gonna have to show and prove, cause he's put himself in a position being gone for so long. I think the mistake was made that he wouldn't give Earl a fight earlier in Earl's career, which we know how Earl is. We done seen it. You know, he's stubborn, believing, holding a grudge. I don't know. That's the fight that I'm sure Gil Cole would love to see, but I don't know if that fight could ever be manifested.
I don't even think Thurman can beat Boachuk. If Thurman fought Boachuk, I got Boachuk. I know he got knocked out by Brandon the Cannon Adams. He was actually winning that fight, and then he got caught with I want to say it was a looping right hand when Brandon the Cannon was against the ropes. It was a punch he didn't see coming. He was either looping right or left hook. But I wouldn't take Keith Thurman over Boachuk. You know, Boachuk been in the fire too. He been fighting good fighters, and he tough. I still remember what he was doing to Mendoza. That's one of the toughest performances that I can remember in recent boxing history. He had Mendoza fucked up out there. But Mendoza just one of the toughest son of a bitches in all of boxing. All of boxing. But it take Iron Men like that to go the distance against Boachuk. Ortiz went the distance against Boachuk, got the win. Boachuk last fight, he fought Michael Fox. That real tall guy. He got a brother named Alantez Fox. Fox went the distance. Actually won us some money because we took the fight to go the distance. And he went out there and, you know, stayed the duration of the fight and won that money for us. You know what I'm saying? But it take a real Iron Man to go the distance against Boachuk. If he was a fight Keith Thurman, I got Boachuk. And so I'm definitely going to take the motherfucker that beat Boachuk. I think this is wrong place at the wrong time. You old, you small for the weight class, you only 5'7" or some shit like that, maybe 5'8" on a good day. This guy is young, he aggressive, he got good power, high knockout percentage. He got a style with the shit that's bad for you. You ain't got the best jab. He got one of the best jabs in boxing. You don't like it to the body. He got one of the best left hooks to the body in boxing. I think it's just bad place, wrong place, wrong time. We'll see though.
Big Bro say, I've always told my kids, don't be stuck in the mud. Don't be where they expect you to be. Speaking on what I was saying, Crawford and Tank use those subtle movements after they catch you with something so they could angle you up so you can catch something else. I can't lie to you. This Bud fight, I'm excited for it to be bubbling up and coming. The closer we get to September, the more excited I get. Because I want to see this dude prove what I believe, that he can go out there and beat Canelo. And I think he's going to beat him in a way where people have to give him his credit and say, yeah, he beat Canelo. I don't want to hear nothing about, oh, they robbed Canelo, because it ain't no robbing Canelo. I think Bud going to go out there and show us toughness, skills. He going to get caught a couple of times, but I believe he going to show he got whiskers. And I know we done seen him get rocked before against Uriokas, Gamboa, and the knockdown with Mean Machine, what have you. But I'm thinking that he's gonna be well adapted and ready. I don't think he's going out there looking to let Canelo land something on him. I'm thinking his defense will be a little more heightened, if that makes sense.
You know what? I kind of think the fight gonna be a fucking draw. That shit just been on my mind a lot. Just some Sweet Pea Whitaker versus Chavez type shit. Like he gonna go out there and box the motherfucker, but it's so much politics behind Canelo though. It's money behind him and all that type of shit. Hard to beat that motherfucker on the cards. I don't know if Crawford gonna have the separation, like as far as the power and shit, to really just get that big separation on the cards. And then like I look at how like Canelo fought Bivol. Bivol whooped the shit out of Canelo, won down there every round, but he officially won 7-5 on all the scorecards. I think the game respects Crawford enough to where they wouldn't want to just fuck him over with a loss, but they wouldn't mind putting a draw on him. And then they fighting on this Riyadh shit. I done seen some questionable draws on that. Like, for example, when Big Baby Miller, when he fought against Andy Ruiz, we thought Big Baby Miller won the fight. I remember the Kane, he bet on Big Baby Miller. And we felt like Big Baby Miller won the fight, but they ruled it a draw, if I'm not mistaken. I also saw a draw with Hamza Shiraz when he fought against Carlos Adames. Everybody in the boxing world, we thought Adames won the fight, but they ruled it a draw for Shiraz. So I would not be surprised if I see something similar in this fight.
Not a dreaded draw.
It just been on my mind, man. I hope I'm wrong, but I kind of see a draw in my mind.
Is it in your mind enough to say maybe we should put a couple of ducats on it?
I ain't never bet a draw, man. I don't have a method for picking draws, so I don't know.
Well, for this fight right now, you just gave me a pretty good one.
Yeah, I mean that's just me talking about what's on my mind, but I ain't got a solid method. Like when I come in here and I tell y'all, man, this dude the Iron Man, this dude the War Machine, this nigga, I got a method for saying that. Like when I broke down that last top ranked card, don't you know I nailed that shit? I said this is a weekend to work. All them fights went the distance, except for the one fight that I said wouldn't go the distance. That was the Vargas kid, the Vargas son. He knocked his opponent out in one round. I said that Shushu Carrington's opponent could possibly be some work, but I wasn't too sure because he was undefeated and shit. But he ended up being work. They went the distance. And all them other guys, Jan Santana, Xander Zayas, who was the other one? Rohan Polanco. They all went the distance. I'm talking about I nailed that motherfucking card from top to bottom. And the reason that I'm able to do that because I got a method for saying this shit. That's why I can make certain bets. We even made a parlay. We got 5.6 to 1 odds on the parlay because we parlayed 3 of them fights together to go the distance. Polanco, Santana, and Xander's eyes. You know what I'm saying? I got a method for that. But I don't have a method for a draw, so I can't say. No, for sure.
What I'm looking at right now, this is one of those moments where you just had a feeling. And you say, you know what? Let's just ride with the feeling. Forget the logic that might go behind it and all that. Just ride with the feeling one time. Go with your gut. If you say you might feel a draw coming, it won't hurt us to say, let's see what happened with it. Cause
I
you know
can't
what?
fuck everybody money off on the feeling, brother.
Okay, well,
But yeah, but I do got to get on you a little bit though, and I do
happened?
got some nerve because last week in the Champ Ross, I was out of there. Everybody was for the most part. That wasn't a good week except for Big E. Big E got second place in the Champ Ross. He did an outstanding job. But
Man, big bro killed it.
yeah, but everybody else was trash. I changed my fucking Oscar Duarte pick at the last minute from majority decision to Kenneth Sims majority decision. Took 17 points off the fucking board. I'm still mad about that. But as far as you, the week before, you got fancy like I asked you not to do in the what's the super
Who was
bad Tony Harrison
Yeah,
fight.
yeah.
You cost yourself a PAC. Picked all correct. So you cost yourself 10 points on that. And whatever you was gonna pick, if you would have went the other way, what it was, if you would have picked knockout, that would have been 5 points. If you was gonna pick decision, that was gonna be 10 points. So you fucked yourself out of 15 to 20 points with that one pick, picking a fucking showcase opponent, like I asked you not to do when we was breaking the fights down.
I plead the D-Lo. I was going against the grain. That was my go against the grain fight.
You don't get too fancy with that shit, man.
Napoleon Armstrong say, lions only my ass. Not even domesticated house cat. No redeeming himself. Dang. Ain't no quitting Spence. Took it like a G.
Yeah.
Even Crawford even gave him his props. Crawford in the video, in the interview, was saying, you know, Spence kept fighting. No matter how many times I knocked him down, he kept trying. He kept trying to get up. He was trying to win.
And when the fight got stopped, he disputed it.
Yeah, he was complaining then.
Yeah.
You done got knocked all up against the ropes. He come up to me, what you stopping it for? I'm the truth. I go out on my shield.
Knocked my nigga head between the washer and dryer. But he got up though. And he wanted to fight on, but the ref said you had enough. So it's all good. I ain't got nothing bad to say about him, except for I don't like the partying and the drinking and all that. But as far as taking your ass whooping like a man, I respect
it. Yeah, he did that. Napoleon say Mayo knew he couldn't handle Bud because Spence used to be getting the best of him in sparring. I've heard that a couple of times, especially when Mayo was talking about, I knocked lefties out. And Spence was like, whoa, wait a minute. You know that ain't how I be going in the gym. They had one of those kind of conversations on camera. Lala D said Earl didn't go out like a cur, but his fans did. Dang. Not the fans. She said, just kidding. No, some of them did go out kind of suspect.
Yeah, they did.
You say you just speaking the true facts. A lot of his fans did go out kind of suspect.
Yeah.
Hell, they started accusing the man of cheating. One of them going through some issues right now. And yes, Lala, I know about the other channels going at him. I think Rebel Life Boxing. I think I saw him do a video about Fanon being hating on Bud.
That shit made a lot of niggas fall out of love with boxing altogether. Like, damn, man. It was a tough night if you're an Earl fan. I just hate that I went against myself because I had said the same day that Earl fought Sean Porter, we did the live stream and my boy El Fenici was on the panel. And at first I took Earl, then I switched to Crawford because of the amateur fights against Andre Zamkovoy and Serek Sepiev, two southpaws that he lost against at the Olympics and AIBA World Championships. And also the early fight that he had against Emmanuel Larte. So I say, man, you know what? I'm going to ride with Crawford. And then we did the live stream with Earl Spence and Sean Porter. I said, man, you know what, man? I'm feeling kind of fucked up, man. I'm going against my boy Earl. I've been sitting up here talking shit about Crawford, so I'm going to talk shit about him and then pick him. And then El Fenici was like, nigga, you need to make you a pick and stand on it. So I said, man, you know what? Fuck it. I'm just going to go ahead and take Earl and stand on it. And I didn't budge after that. But I definitely did have my reservations, though, because I didn't see consistent success against Southpaw. the biggest moments of your career, amateur, you lost against Southpaws, and they wasn't even real big or nothing. I mean, Sarah Sepioff, he got some size on him, some height on him. He got real good footwork. He got footwork that reminds you of a young Pacquiao. Like he in and out with his shit. You know what I'm saying? But
Right.
Zamkavoy, he like a short guy that's coming to you, bringing pressure and shit. And Earl struggled against both styles. And then I saw him against the Southpaw Larte. He a small guy. And he hurt Earl in the fight. So I could never shake that shit. I couldn't get to where I just felt 100% confident in the man, but I went on ahead and made the pick and stood on it. You know what I'm saying? It was wrong as a motherfucker. Had to call the fight, and then after the fight, we carried on conversation for like 2-3 more hours. Got to sit up there and eat crow. I even get mad sometimes when I go back and I look at the comments. Like sometimes I go listen to the fight call, and there be people in the chat talking about, man, I told y'all, I've been telling y'all for years. And it be people that we don't even really fuck with. I'd be like, man, if you don't shut your bitch ass up, you ain't told me a motherfucking thing for years. I can't even think of this dude's name, man. Jose. It's Jose something, man. He like an Indian motherfucker. I thought he was Mexican because his name was Jose, and he tried to correct me on the shit one day. I can't remember his name, but he the main one that I see talking about, I've been telling y'all for years. Like, nigga, we don't even fuck with you like that to be telling us nothing for years. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But at the end of the day, that was their night. And that was the night of nights. I'm talking about the biggest fight since we've been on YouTube talking boxing was that fight right there. And it came down to that, and they walked away with their number one fingers in the air, while we walked away feeling like losers. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. I feel you. Armstrong says Mel and PBC and who IBF stole Bud's opportunity for undisputed at 54 by stripping Mel and Mel for running to Canelo. Now I'm not sure if Bud gets enough time to double back and get it cause of ducking. When Bud go back down to 54, it is just by him being there, in my opinion, is going regulate the fact that you must fight Bud. Bud will be the name at 154, especially if he beats Canelo. Bud will be the name at 154, and if your name get called up to fight him, it's best to take the fight. If you don't, you will be labeled as a ducker. And if Mel's name come up, it's a must. It's a must that he step up and try to reestablish himself.
I think
he's the lineal champion. He got to.
I personally don't want to see Crawford go back to 154 if he beat Canelo. Like, I know that'll be another chance at undisputed, but they not all consolidated or whatever the word I'm supposed to say. They ain't already collected in one fighter. They spread out and shit. And that'll take a few years to do. He'll be over 40. I just think this is a good climax. Like, you beat Canelo, ride off into the sunset with your number one finger in the air. You the man of the era.
Or belt era.
Yeah, you'll be the number one man in the era. You undisputed in 3 weight classes: 140, 147, and 168. And on top of that, you knocked off the face of boxing. I just don't think you can do too much better than that. Now, if he was to go to 150,
leaving with one finger up, not to mention he would fall into the category of being undefeated in the 4-belt era, retiring with all those accolades like that.
Yeah, like when I see the picture with him, Floyd, and Andre Ward, I like that picture with them all undefeated, and you know what I'm saying? Just fly out there in the ring on the motherfucker. They just gotta hate on him and get mad, cry about because what's the Mexican with 3 names they say beat Mayweather?
Not Marquez.
No. God damn, man. I think
he fought him again.
Yeah, he fought him in 35. They had a close fight, then he come back. and he beat him in a rematch. They didn't cry too much about the rematch. Castillo, no hell no, it wasn't Castillo. God damn, I know it's one of them tough Mexicans with 3 names, man. He fought Kelvin Kelly and a few motherfuckers back in the day. I just can't think of his name off the top of my
Rod
head.
X
Right.
said it is Castillo.
Oh yeah, Jose Luis Castillo, some shit like that, man. But you know they cry about that fight and say Mayweather really lost the fight. Then they cry about Andre Ward and talking about how he really lost the fight against Kovalev and all that type of shit. You
He
know what
whooped
I'm saying?
Kovalev.
I like when they cry. So then if Bud Crawford retired undefeated, undisputed in 3 weight class and did his motherfucking thing, knocked off their idol, I just want to see them tears. I want to see them cry. And don't have a chance to feel satisfaction by him going back down to 154 and potentially losing, because it's a lot of youth down there. You know, like Canelo, a big fight, but he in his age bracket. You know, Canelo like 35. He an older guy. All the belts consolidated or collected in one area. I don't want you to have to go back down to 54. All these guys young, belt spread out, got to work to unify and fuck all of that, man. Beat this motherfucking Canelo, ride off into the sunset as the man.
Sounds good. But yeah, that would look great. Because like I said, the 4-belt era, how many undisputed? 3?
It'll be 3 if he beat Canelo.
Right. That'd be 3. From a jump all the way from what he started at 135?
Yeah.
From 135 to 168.
He'll be a legend.
That's hellified.
Yeah, he'll be a bona fide legend.
Yeah, that's something. That's something. Why my words keep disappearing? What the hell is happening here? He said, Lala D saying Mayo low key separated himself from Earl when Bud was talking to him. Yeah, I started seeing some strange moves with Charlo and Spence. It looked like they had started separating prior to that, really. Just listening to the conversations they used to go with them sometime, you know, I just the way they talk to each other kind of threw me off.
I remember when that fight was taking place and I was calling the fight, that motherfucker Charlo was sticking out the whole time. He was just looking sad. I called it out when I was calling the fight and shit, talking about you looking like a sad puppy and shit, because his boy was getting his ass towed up, and then Crawford talking to him and shit. He dropped Earl and he over there talking to Charlo, holding his nuts on him and shit. That was bad, man. I ain't gonna even lie.
Bad. Your boy getting his ass whooped and the dude whooping him, taking time out of whooping him to talk shit to you while he get himself together because he done got dropped.
Talking about you are next, like on Bloodsport. You know what I'm saying? Holding his nuts on the nigga, talking about you next, all this type of shit. That was rough, especially if you in the black boxing sector that's not us, because they love Spence, they love Charlo, they love the Charlo brothers. So you got 2 of y'all hero fighters getting handled. One getting the brakes beat off of him, and the other one is getting nuts held on it. Nigga, that was at the same time, bro. Just a day ago, everything was good, nigga. We in a position of power. We in a position of strength. And then 24 hours later, everything is flipped on this motherfucking head. Niggas starting to feel like I don't even want to do YouTube no more. Fuck YouTube. I'm about to go enjoy my life. I ain't got time for all this stress. You know what I'm saying? That's what 24 hours did.
That's that song. What a 24 hours. What did he say? What a difference a day made. 24 little hours. He went out there. Man, shut up the whole count.
Yeah,
shut up the
Jay-Z
whole count.
Say everything was all good just a week ago.
And then it changed. He said, oh, damn, I'm on a different account. Forgot my password for the old one. Made this one. Then found the old one. Apologies, OG.
I knew that's what it had to be.
Knew I didn't take no wrench. Now
Yeah,
he
I
got
called
2
it
wrenches.
out. He on a different account.
That boy Beverly said Napoleon Armstrong said Beverly was messing with 78. Oh,
Oh yeah, I forgot they had the only fans and shit.
he said yeah, she was Coco.
Yeah, I forgot about all that shit.
Yeah, Gil Coles did throw up there what happened after that. After old boy was Gil Coles, you know Brock Jarvis wasn't kind of high level. Heck no, heck no.
I did give him a little chance though, because I say, man, we can't count out a man because he got knocked out in one round. And that has been proven. Like I told y'all about that Puerto Rican fighter that got stopped in one round and he came back whooping all kind of ass. I can't think of his name right now. Damn. He be fighting on Pro Box TV and shit. He real good. But 2 weekends ago, maybe 3, we had a guy named Solomon Dakers. He got knocked out in one round by David Adelaide. And then he came back and he beat that Eastern European fighter that was undisputed and was a 4.5 on the scale. He went out there and boxed that motherfucker up all night. That Sharenko or whatever the fuck his name is. So I say we can't count out a man that's been knocked out in one round. And then this motherfucker Jarvis going there with Keith Thurman to get his ass whooped. Made me look bad. But at the same time, though, like I said, he lost his coach going into that fight, and that was a big deal for me because his coach was part of the reason why I kind of liked him. He one of them hard-nosed motherfuckers. I can't think of his name from Australia, but he a good coach, and he had him looking better. But he is not a high-level fighter though.
There it is. Napoleon Armstrong said Ortiz ain't A level either.
I think that's to be seen. What we gonna see. I'll consider him A minus. I think he is A level. He definitely above anybody that Keith Thurman them fought for the most part. I guess you might could say Sean Porter maybe. I don't think Danny Garcia got shit for Virgil Ortiz.
Yeah, I think the look away hook will work.
Hell no. When the last time that shit worked? That shit ain't worked since he been at 140.
Huh.
I guess maybe you could say when he fought Rod Soka or something like that. But man, that look away left hook bullshit. I remember when he fought against Sean Porter. I'm taking Sean Porter all the way. Then I sit up here and listen to all these niggas talking about this left hook and shit, and he ain't gonna see it coming, and he gonna catch him on the way in. I ended up changing my pick listening to that bullshit, and was right all along. Sean Porter went out there and outworked the man and beat him easy. I got to get that out of my system, man. I'll be letting other people's opinions interfere with my own and shit. That's having too much respect for other people's opinions.
True. I remember I messed up a bit.
Oh yeah. I still think about that shit. That Leon Paro versus Subriel Matias. We got a good bet locked.
Matias?
We get 5-1 odds. Got a great bet. And then I let MZ talk me out the shit. We bet against Matias? Yeah, nigga, we bet against Matias. Nigga, we ain't scared of no Matias. Ended up being scared of.
I was a novice. I ain't know no better. My bad. Gil Cole said Keith got power and a better chin than Ortiz. Okay. We gonna see what happens. We gonna see.
He might got a better chin, maybe. I have seen Keith Thurman take some hard punches, like against Sean Porter. When I see him hurt to the body, not really doing a stanky leg hurting up top. I have seen Ortiz get dropped in a fight before. He got dropped against Mean Machine, even though pound for pound, Mean Machine is one of the hardest punches in boxing. But I can't take away from the fact that he might have a point. You know, because like I said, I've never seen Keith Thurman do the stanky leg, but I have seen Ortiz go down in the fight.
Well, Napoleon Armstrong said, Gil, I might roll with you. Keith might have seen what I needed to see, what he needed to see. Yeah, but he got to implement it. You know, like I said, how's his gas tank gonna go if Virgil is successful in keeping him on the move, bringing pressure, working the jab, going to the body? Got to bring that into play. What will Keith do? Will Keith be sharp enough to counter? Will he be able to set traps going back and possibly run Virgil into something? You know, I see what y'all looking at, but I ask those questions. Will Keith be able to do that? It's more on Keith to go out and show and prove, than it is on Virgil. Virgil should be looking at it as, I got Keith. He's a big name. It's a chance for me to get another scalp. He's on the wrong side of 35. He's been missing. He's had injuries. You know, all these things I will make sure that I put into my fighter's head and tell him to go out there and work his ass. Break down whatever injuries that he might have used to have. See if you can't make those holes flare up. See if you can't do a gas tank check on his ass about round 5. 1, 2, 3, it's gonna be movement and posturing and stuff like that. But I say pick up the pace in round 4 and don't get off the gas.
I mean, they putting together a nice little old clique of opinions. Gil Coles, he a 3.5 national champion. D-Lo a 3.5 national champion. Napoleon is a 4.5. You know, he a medalist at the highest level, the Olympics and all that type of shit. But we got a nice little crew over here too. You know, your boy 5 champion. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
My boy MZ is a 2. He a regional champion. We're gonna have to get that up a little bit though, but it's all good. It's better than a 0.5 though, huh?
Oh.
Yeah, we got the Kane of 4.5. I got to see what Yasser gonna say. Cause you know he a motherfucking 5, should be bona fide, just like I should be. And I gotta see what Joseph Brown say.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I gotta see what Joseph Brown say. But they got a nice little group over there. I give a little bit of credibility to Thurman winning the fight because I got some smart people thinking he got action. But for according to what I see and what I know,
it ain't popping
hell
off.
no. I'm taking Ortiz, nigga.
It ain't popping off at all. He say a draw not out the question. If Keith can get out early and stay on his feet till the end, he can stack 1 or 2 of the late rounds. When we were saying draw though, Trey was saying that it was on his mind that Crawford and Canelo would end in a draw.
Yeah.
I don't see Keith's fight going to no draw.
Me neither. I see a beat down. Punks jump up to get beat down. Nothing but a beat.
Okay, they just having a conversation. Napoleon say, Trey, I still got money on Bovada and something else. Damn, I hope I can get back on. I haven't bet in well over a year.
You have money on Bet Online that you need to get taken care of, and you could have had that taken care of several times over. But the good news is football season coming up. We right there on the cusp of football season, and that's my strongest sport to bet on. I'm way stronger in football than I am boxing. And I'm pretty decent in boxing, but football, whole nother level. It ain't got nothing to do with no opinions. It's all about numbers. That's what I bet based on. So if you want to get that taken care of, this is the time to do it. I want Big E to get his ass in there too. For real. I want to have some fun with it. He always telling me what he want me to do. He want me to call fights, but nigga, I want you to bet some football and come have some fun. Because it damn sure gonna be a great time. You know what I'm saying?
I think he'd be quite formidable on the football bet. Big E got pretty good knowledge on football.
That's not gonna win bets in football. I don't give a damn how much knowledge you got.
No, I mean as far as knowing about team numbers and how they do as far as offense
No,
overall and all that kind
I'm
of
not.
stuff?
I'm not talking about nothing normal. I'm talking about making a
Nothing
model that's stronger than the casino's model. That's what I'm talking about. That's how you beat football. See, most people they go week to week and they gonna lose doing that shit. And then think about something. The best in the world, they pick at a 57% clip. Nigga, I be in the 70s, bro. Routinely. And this is how you beat them. You make a model that's stronger than the casino's model. See, this is what sports bettors do most of the time. They look at what happened last week. So let's say they see a team that did well last week and they going against a team that lost last week. Most of the time, they gonna take the team that did well last week. And then most people don't even know how to categorize teams. Like, let me ask you this question. Simple question. Which team do you think is better? A team that averages winning 42 to 28 or a team that averages winning 31 to 10? Which one do you think is the better team?
31-10.
Why?
The defense. They're not giving up points.
Most people don't look at it like that. They're gonna look at the sports. And I just asked it in such a way that makes it easy to answer anyway, because I just put that in your face like that. So I expected you to say the 31 to 10. But it's not just about the defense, it's about the margin of victory. I got one team that wins 42 to 28, that's 2 touchdowns. The other team wins 31 to 10, that's 3 touchdowns. It's the margin of victory. And that's, you use that over a big sample size. I ain't gonna tell y'all how to get the sample size though. That's a secret that I'm gonna take to my grave. Maybe if I have a son one day and he want to get into it, I'll tell him about it. But I ain't gonna just put that out there online.
They say he keeps the secret sauce to himself.
Oh, all day long. But you use that to make your model, and your model is static. So your model don't care what happened last week. So like, let's say you got a team on your model, they rank number 7. But last week they played the number 2 team and they lost. The opponent that they going against this week, you got them ranked number 15. Last week they played the team that was ranked number 25 and they won. My model is gonna say take the team that's ranked number 7 or whatever. They don't give a, my model don't care what happened last week. I got the number 7 team going against the number 15 team, and I don't care about what happened last week. And that's how you able to win consistently in football. And most people can't do that shit. And the shit took me, it took me 12 years to develop this shit. That's how long I've been studying this shit. Man, I be picking the Super Bowl every fucking year. The only time I don't get the Super Bowl right is when the Chiefs win. I can't never see them coming for some reason. But outside of that, bro, I be killing that shit. It ain't even close. I be looking at them, they got websites that you can go to get picks from touts. I be killing them niggas. It ain't even close. I really think I probably shouldn't even say, I ain't gonna say it because I'm really not allowed to brag. I'm really fucking up right now by bragging, by putting this energy into the universe. It's gonna come back and bite me. That's the way it always does. Yeah, I'm not allowed to brag, bro. So I don't even know why I'm saying this shit. But I would like Big E to know that if he was to bet football with us, he would have a good time. He would get a return on his investment, and I guarantee that. And then on top of that, I know all the insights about the type of bets that I like, because I only take teasers. But it's certain ways that you do the tease. I do what's called a Wong teaser. So I put that in conjunction with my model, and that's how we able to win every week. Last season in football, we won every week. Like, how many people can say that, bro, that you make a fucking profit every week, my nigga? Like, come on, man. Shit ain't even close. Put too much work for this shit.
I did that one. Armstrong said, we ain't seen Spence, so ref did him a favor by stopping the fight. I done seen his little cryptic messages. He threw his gloves and his boots up, showed people pictures and stuff. I don't give a damn about none of that. Until I hear somebody say, we got a fight lined up and the training camp going, that's when I'll be saying, okay, let's see what he's ready to do. Eric R. say, I'm still team man down. He just needs to call it. I don't think he can take that much time and beat anyone, any tough fight. Let me see.
It's a good thing he didn't fight Fundora, man. That was gonna be
Ooh.
bad.
Ooh. Cause he don't get off the line like that. He try to pick off your shots with blocking. Yeah, I think Fundora will have a good time with Spence. Especially when we seen that Spence had a problem with Bud's jab. He could not get out the way of that power jab that Bud was shooting on him. At all. You imagine what Fundora got an 80-inch reach?
It's something like that. 82 or something. It's some crazy shit.
I'm gonna go with the lowest number and say 80, just to be on the safe side. But I do know it's an 8 in front of whatever number follows it. That's a lot of range to get to try to get by, especially if you coming forward with your guard up high. Because Fundora also goes to the body.
And Southpaw versus Southpaw.
Oh, as you like to say, the lanes would be wide open.
Wide open. That's trouble. Trouble.
And seeing that he just had a horrible showing against arguably the best pound for pound fighter in Bud Crawford. So coming off a loss to a lefty, I don't think they should push. I think Spence should stay far away from Fundora. If Fundora loses the belts to somebody else, that'd be your best route. But right now, for certain fighters, it's fight around. In my opinion, it's fight around certain champions. See if somebody else can get it, that you might stand a fair chance of working a victory for yourself. But you've been gone for a long time. You don't believe in tune-ups. So 9 times out of 10, if we see Spence again, I highly doubt that it'd be an easy.
Yeah, that Southpaw versus Southpaw is a bad motherfucker. Like, we just had a fight with Regis Prograis and Jojo Diaz that was Southpaw versus Southpaw. And both of them got a lot of experience fighting Southpaw. Jojo Diaz done fought like 9 Southpaw. Matter of fact, he fought like 9 Southpaws in a row. I don't know how many he done fought in total. Maybe a dozen or some shit like that. And then Prograis, he got experience fighting Southpaw too. Like, he fought Josh Taylor, for example, Southpaw. He also fought that God damn, man, this is Southpaw that was at 140. Prograis stopped him late. He a real tough fighter. He ain't got a deep amateur background, but he went the distance with Jose Ramirez. Well, he didn't go the distance. I think his shoulder got popped out, and they stopped the fight. I can't remember his fucking name, but he a hard punching Mexican Southpaw. And Prograis went the distance and stopped him. He done been in there with a couple other Southpaws too, so he got experience with this shit. But you can still see it was like a uncomfortable experience for Prograis when he fought JoJo. I thought he won the fight off his jab and shit because the lane is open for the jab. But he still was getting caught with some shots that he wasn't expecting and getting rocked. He was on Bambi legs a couple of times. He had me nervous that he was going to go. I got the decision. I'm like, man, this motherfucker about to get knocked out by Jojo Diaz. But that Southpaw versus Southpaw is volatile, man.
Well, it's my opinion is Spence should come back against the righty. Or if he do come back, he should rethink the tune-up thing.
Oh,
but
yeah.
As far as I'm thinking right now, he's semi-retired. Till some gloves get put on and they say they got a fight lined up, he's pretty much semi-retired in my opinion.
This nigga got dreads or locks and shit now. I think he done been out the ring so long. Who that you just had the shit on Slick Rick?
Oh yeah, Slick Rick TV. It's been a minute, fellas. Anybody remember him?
I was just thinking. I don't even know what the hell that is. He got a wrench. Yeah, I don't even know what that is. Salute to you though, man. Appreciate you coming through.
For sure. So it had to be a real long minute for not to have a wrench. Spence did himself a disservice by not keeping his fans informed of his intentions, so they faded away. Still no update to this day. Yeah, that's what I mean by when I say I think he pretty much semi-retired in my mind. He said Trey Gas should have been a clue. Spence was in trouble. That was your chance to bail out. Gas ain't shit. It wasn't that Spence. I wouldn't say it was he was tired. I don't know if people noticed, but Bud started off that fight poking Spence to the body early. He might have zapped a lot of that gas tank out with those punches. He just
I
put
ain't
on
really known Earl to have no gas tank problems though. He was normally in pretty good condition in his fights. He was getting stoppages late and shit. Yeah, I didn't really see it like that. I didn't even think the gas tank was a problem in the Crawford fight. I thought it was a style and skill disparity that caused
that part.
Yeah.
The skills made the difference in that fight. A very big difference.
And plus that Southpaw versus Southpaw, man, he ain't never been comfortable with that. The man going into the Crawford fight, he had only fought one Southpaw, like a full-time Southpaw. That was Emmanuel Arte. He fought one switch hitter. That was Keith Van Heerden. And he actually had success in the fight against Earl. He got his ass whooped overall. But if you look at the 5th and the 6th round, when he went Southpaw and he stepped to Earl, he gave Earl problems in that fight. You know what I'm saying? And then when he went back orthodox, Earl started putting that left hand on that motherfucker. But I just saw a lot of evidence that he's not comfortable fighting Southpaw fighters.
Yeah. Gosh, I don't know what he said.
That was my chance to bail out. Shit.
That was the time to get out of there. But you still strong. You roll with your guy.
Yeah, I roll with it.
Jose Luis Castillo, yeah, that was who it was. He said, no, MZ, the sport ain't never rolled for Bud. Mel ain't earned a fight. Only champs with a belt. Zayas, Fundora, and Murtazilev.
I thought it was Murtazilev, but it might be.
Okay.
Murtazilev. I thought it was Murtazilev, but one of them.
Well, yeah, those are the ones that's lined up because Fundora holding 2 of the belts again, right? That fight with Tim, didn't they have that other belt back on the line?
Yeah, I forgot about Murtazilev, whatever the fuck his name is. He need to get his ass back in the ring. That's the one that knocked out Tim Tszyu. Tim Tszyu done already got stopped again since that shit. Matter of fact, he done fought twice. He fought Joey Spencer, and then he fought this motherfucker here since that Murtazilev fight. And Murtazilev just on the shelf. After the biggest win of his life, he on the shelf.
Crazy. They should have been touting him and getting him in front of the cameras and in the light and ready to fight again.
Yeah. See, but them some big motherfuckers though, man. So I don't want Crawford to go back down to 154. Like we looking at Fundora, Murtazilev, some big motherfuckers for an older guy. Beat this motherfucker Canelo, ride to the sunset on them nigga. Jump in your box Chevy, whatever you're driving, nigga, and ride off on them nigga.
Chunk them the deuce.
The deuce, nigga. Make the motherfucker look at the back of your head, nigga, while you leave. It's just like being in a poker game, nigga. Cash out on the motherfuckers when you're up. They call me CMO, nigga, because I'm known for cash me out in a heartbeat. I played poker the other day for like 2 hours, nigga. I got up a good amount, nigga. I'm gone. No shame. I don't feel bad about it or nothing. I feel kind of bad. I ain't gonna lie. You know, somebody done invited you to somebody done invited you to their game, and then you go win a little bit and leave. Well, not win a little bit. I won a decent amount, but it was in a short amount of time, and I just went on the left. Ain't nobody getting no action back at their money or nothing, nigga. I'm gone. You know what I'm saying?
That's gambling. I ain't know that. In my mind, I don't really have to give you a chance to win your money back.
Yeah, it's cool. You just want to be invited back. So that's what had me thinking, like, damn, are they gonna want to invite me back after I just done that shit? Because they were looking kind of crazy. You know what I'm saying? Nigga, I'm on my way to the caves. And when people lose, they get salty anyway. But I had one of my favorite hands I ever had playing poker the other day. I was at my partner home game, my old school partner. So he got a lot of old school guys that play in this game, guys that's retired and shit. First of the month come, they get their checks and shit. They want to gamble like a motherfucker. So one of them is dude, his last name Tisdale, Adrian Tisdale, old school. He actually used to be my supervisor. I worked at this place called Arco Bell, hard ass job, nigga, called jigging. He had to pick up these metal desks and tables and shit and slam them down on this metal block so you could try to level out the legs. Nigga, that was a hard ass job. And he was a tough ass supervisor. He was mean as a motherfucker. He's still mean. So I raised before the flop with Ace 10, right? I get two callers. I get Tisdale and this other youngster. Well, he ain't a youngster. That motherfucker down there my age. Hell, he in his late 30s. I'm calling him a youngster. But he called too. So the flop come 865. They check it to me. They check it to me and I lead out and bet. Tisdale called me, the other dude fold. On the turn, it was a 7. Tisdale go all in automatically. So I'm like, okay, normally this is a sign of strength because most people, they don't donk bet into you like that on the turn of the river without having a strong hand. So I'm looking at him trying to get a read on him. And he started talking mean to me. He said, I don't know what you're looking at me for. My money in the middle. I took that kind of like a sign of weakness, you know what I'm saying? Because if you got a strong hand, why would you act like that? So I called him. He actually had 8-9 and made it straight on me. He had the nuts. So I was like, okay, that's why I keep a mental note of that, you know what I'm saying? But I was kind of stinging a little bit because the way he was talking to me, all aggressive and talking loud and shit. So I buy in for some more money. And then I get H9 a few hands later. And I really well, I ain't gonna say all that shit. I just keep it simple. I ended up making trip 9s on that motherfucker. And on the river, I put a big stack of chips in his motherfucking face. And he sat up there and kind of moaned and groaned and shit. And he finally flicked the chip in so he can call me. And he got his ass busted fucking around with Trey X. Nigga, you don't talk mean to me. Fuck wrong with you, nigga. The gambling guy's gonna punish you for talking mean to me like that, nigga. I'm just trying to get a read on you. You know what I'm saying? You gotta be talking to me all aggressive. And I came back with something and busted his ass. And guess what I did after that? Cashed me out.
There you go.
I done got my money back and I'm up a few hundred on his bitch ass. I'm gone.
Now,
I hate to say I ain't gonna call him no bitch ass because that's my elder. That's old school. I don't want to talk about him like that, but he had me hot though the way he was talking. For real. Pop that motherfucker.
When you left, he was like, "This motherfucker took my money and then walked out the door."
He didn't say nothing, but he was kind of sick because after he called me, he was like, "Man, if he would have went all in, I wouldn't have called you. I just put that big stack on that motherfucker." And he was losing too. He was already down like 1,000. So he was on tilt. He went outside, smoked a cigarette. I hear him talking to his wife, talking about he don't know what he want to do, if he want to stay and play, if he want to go somewhere else. His luck is bad and all this type of shit. So he was feeling it. And that shit was like tonic for my aching body to hear that shit. Nigga, I love to hear it. I find comfort in his misery. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. My daughter brought me a poker set. A nice one too. It's got the case and the chips, the cards. I only looked at it once.
I was thinking about starting my own game. And then when I was thinking about it, I see what happened to Gilbert Arenas.
Oh man.
he got jammed up for that shit. And I took that like a sign. Like, nigga, that shit, that's all said and done, bro. I had my own game back in like 2007. That shit's over with, nigga. Move forward with the shit, nigga. Don't even be thinking about that shit. You get your ass jammed up like Gilbert Arenas, nigga, on some federal charges in this motherfucker.
Man, and they had a picture of it, one of the playing tables with his name on it.
Yeah.
I'm like, God dang, yeah, you done fell right into it. Whatever they say you doing with it, you doing it.
Ooh, I know
You
they
do
were
it.
getting some money up out of that, though, boy.
Yeah, cause you know him and his friends, those basketball players, they look like they have good friendships with each other. They probably be doing dumb shit all the time, losing money. I bet
Nah,
I
I
use
ain't
this
talking
joke.
about that. That ain't how the house make money. The
Oh no,
house
no,
don't
I'm
give
just
a fuck who win or lose, nigga. They make their money by taking a rake or a cut from each pot. And they was having high stake games. So I ain't no telling how much money they was cutting out the game. Because gambling for money in itself isn't illegal in most states. But when the house makes a profit from the game, that's what makes it illegal.
that's a whole different monster. Cause it's some taxes that they want.
Exactly. So I'm just thinking about all the money that they was cutting out the game. Nigga, a high stake game like that. The game that I had was considered a very big game because it was only a 2-5 game, but we would routinely pull out the $500 and $1,000 chips. And I know we didn't have nothing compared to that game.
Right.
Nigga, they was having high stakes game, motherfuckers buying in for probably 20,000. They probably got 200,000 on the table at one time.
Whew.
Nigga, I know they was making big money out that bitch.
I wonder who they had sitting at the tables at any point given time. Cause you know the NBA boys is in there.
Oh yeah,
They
I'm
fuck
pretty
with
sure.
Gil
Yeah,
real strong.
I'm pretty sure they had some in there. Probably all
Say,
kind of
Gil, I'm
people
in
we done
town,
heard
man.
of.
What you got going on? Oh man, I got some games going on. You want to roll on through? We got it set up. Take the street
Yeah,
out of some people, but you can take them from the street. You just can't take the street out of them.
yeah, I damn sure took that shit as a sign, nigga. Sit your motherfucking ass down somewhere. Don't get no wild ideas. And the reason is because here in my hometown, they only play on Thursdays and Saturdays. And I'm like, nigga, we got all the rest of the week. Ain't nothing jumping. If you wanna play, you gotta go out of town. You gotta go to Killeen, you gotta go to Waco and all this type of shit. I say, nigga, we need to go ahead and start a game. I was talking to my partner, and then I heard about that Gilbert Arena shit. I was like, man, the universe is telling me that I don't need to be fucking with it. So sit your ass down somewhere.
Go sit down somewhere for somebody to try to make an example.
Yeah.
He said Mayweather turned around and stopped Castillo and Corrales, who stopped Castillo, 2 classics.
Oh yeah.
He say,
Hold on. He
Trey
said he
was
stopped Castillo. I don't remember him stopping Castillo though. I know he stopped Corrales, but I don't remember stopping Castillo.
let me see. Trey, was the Spence fight the last fight you called? You been on the milk carton like he is. You retired or you got another run, bro?
Nah, that wasn't the last fight I called. The last fight I called was the Jared Anderson fight. He had fought Radinko. I can't even remember his first name, but that's the last fight I called.
Nah, he ain't on. Let me speak on it. He ain't on the milk box. We working slightly in behind the scenes to try to get some way to get his juices flowing again, so he can get back on the mic and call it like nobody else can.
Really, what it all boiled down to is I should have put all that hard work into my own channel, and I wouldn't have nobody else influencing my destiny or what I do. That's really what it come down to. Like shit,
Yeah.
I don't have a platform to call fights on. And then even if MZ say when he can call fights on mine, I have thought about it. But it's like, nigga, it's a whole channel that I put work into with over 3,000 subscribers that I can't call fights on because the true owner of the channel is not interested in this shit no more. So it's like, nigga, fuck that shit. And then at the same time, I have more fun betting on fights and betting on football and all that type of shit. I'm just not really worried about the shit like that. And then I got some other shit that I done talked to with my people behind the scenes that I ain't trying to be talking about online. So that's a big factor in it too. You know what I'm saying? But
Right.
it is what it is though. I ain't on the milk cart, nigga. If you want to hear me, I'm on MZ live stream down there every week. Shit, I done been consistent in this boxing. I ain't went nowhere. I'm still in Discord talking shit. I'm still Champ Ross. I ain't hard
Facts.
to find. So shit, I ain't on no fucking milk cart.
They say, Trey, I'm right here.
Right here.
You looking for me? I'm right here. You can't miss me.
Man, right here. Man, right here. You don't know nothing about that, huh?
Who? Yeah, stop talking to me with that, boy. I know that's mystical.
Yeah.
You just try to. Oh my God, she can just throw that little curveball at me like that. I can hit the pitch. Lala
Yeah.
D, Napoleon Armstrong. I just finished booking my trip to Rhode Island for a week. I'm so excited. Oh, sis finna go home for a while.
Yeah.
Have fun and enjoy yourself, sis.
Yeah.
Julio beat Matias, messed my pickup, made me want to drop out of the CR again. No, man, don't do that. Stick around. I'm glad Matias won. That's cool, Lala. Since we okay, they having a conversation that ain't got nothing to do with me.
Matias should have lost to Puello, though. Puello went out there and outboxed that motherfucker. La Vispa.
They having someone in my oh no, that ain't us. Oh, Big E giving a thumbs up. So I'm thinking he might go ahead and get a little gambling in on some football.
Him and Napoleon. Napoleon been having that money on that fucking account for 3 years or some shit. Nigga, it's been past due for you to take care of that.
Lala D said that yeah, his Fundora got heavyweight reach.
Oh yeah.
He got heavyweight reach. She say that's more than Bud and Morrell's reach, I think. Yes, he 80, Bud and him in the 70s. I think Morrell is like a 78.
Yeah, Bud like a 74, Morrell 78 and a half, and Fundora like a 82. Or 80, one of them.
She's laugh it off, but I might just be okay now. Let's see. Uses, I meant not gas. Gas, I meant. He said gas, I meant not gas. He confusing shit out of me now.
Yeah, I'm confused too, nigga.
Udonis Ugas, not gas. My earlier comment. Now
He beat the brakes off Ugas though. That's what had me thinking, hell, we had action.
Yeah, true to that. Cause because Ugas had just took care of Pacquiao.
That was a stylistic matchup that was good for Earl though. Because Earl showed that when he fought Peterson, if you got the motherfucker that's gonna be in front of you in a hunchback type of style, he beat the brakes off that shit. And he fucked up Peterson and he fucked up Ugas with that same style they tried to use.
Then they're trying to hide it out. Wasn't sending no return. I picked Ugas because his arm. Everybody else was talking about his arm. That's why he was gonna lose the Pac. I'm like, y'all tripping. Ain't nothing wrong with that man's arm. It just looked funny.
Yeah, I had Pacquiao in that fight, A Crow.
Yeah, I was feeling pretty good about myself that night.
Yeah.
Pretty good.
I'm gonna have to jump off though, bro. My shit about to go dead. I think I done been on with you for like 3 hours. I done talked my shit down to the red.
That mug sitting there crying about it.
Appreciate you letting me get on the panel, man. We didn't even look at the fights for this weekend.
Yeah, I was sitting here trying to get it on. I didn't load it up to my email so I could send it over because I have to send it over as a picture.
Okay. I don't even know who the fuck fighting this weekend. I ain't even really look at the schedule and shit, man. We only got 10 fights though. That was something that disappointed me.
Oh man.
Damn. It's all good though, man. Appreciate you letting me get on the panel, man. Salute to everybody off in the chat. Y'all check the fights out this weekend. I think I saw maybe 1 or 2 when I glanced at the schedule that was kind of interesting. You know what I'm saying? Lala D have a safe trip to Rhode Island. Enjoy your time with your family and all that there. I'm about to go find me something to eat, man. I'm starving like Marvin Gaye and Luther Vandross. Then I'm gonna smoke something and chill. When I'm gonna get with y'all on the next one, man, I ain't gonna talk you to death. Salute.
Salute.
How the fuck I get off this shit again? That bottom far right?
Yeah. With the arrow point. He found it. Well, what we got going still? Me chilling. So, I got another jam I want to hit out here for you before we get up out of here. I did the song I'm Light, but I had one of my partners to jump on, EL. I want y'all to let me know what y'all think of it. I'm gonna drop two of them, and then we're gonna be out. But as always, you guys' opinion is quite strong to me. So this is another one that I'm looking to release, and I just want to get your guys' opinion. It's I'm Like, MZ and EL, track made by Maestro. Here we go.
Let's ride. Huh. 10 toes down, was stuck in that paper. Riding real clean, was stunting on haters. She said come through, I'm like, yeah, later. Y'all know what it is when the players say later. Like, on my grind, got no time for hoe. Like, on my school, let nothing get close. Like, can't stop fighting till they let go. Like, one door closed, I'll kick for more. I understand. A lot of people out here won't get me. Yet here I be playing on the spot where the whole world can hit me. Please understand. Everything I lay down gon' be tight. I can turn that left into a right, make a dike turn into a pump, chasing that pipe. Make a mumble over words I say. Got me stumbling over the words they write. Even though they claim to be using a third eye, soon you'll see they have no sight. Running over these tracks like Saquon Barkley, throwing it deep like Jalen Hurts. They say that the MZ can't touch down, so tell me why they raising they skirt. Like, one door closed, I'll kick for more. Like, on my school, let nothing get close. Like, can't stop fighting till they let go. Like, on my grind, got no time for hoes. Lights, cameras, action. Making money, got haters reacting. Or you thinking that you gotta lick, better think about it before you be in a casket. That could be drastic, now they be asking, who the hell that sent the assassin? It's a lot of crying and screaming and crying, cause killers got blasted, that was their passion. I ain't never been the one to come hate on, even though they was the ones to come hate on. Now they gotta wait around to see what it is that I will be raised. And all of that talking they doing don't move, man. Better believe this ain't a movie. Better be hoping your people are praying when I come through, I don't pursue that.
Big ZD be laying low, the apostle. Most niggas up in this bitch is imposters. Half of them hoes, they ride with gobblers. Dipping my lobsters, exotic sauces. Hollywood bosses, never take losses. Several hundred buses leaving you nauseous. Hit the gas, ain't no way we gon' pause it. Run it up, cause them bags is coughing. I'm the one that people came to see. I'm the one that people claim to be. I'm the one that people mainly flee. I'm the one that people aim at G. Most of them niggas is missing, I glisten. All I need is a pot in the kitchen. Front to back, independent suspension. Wrist whipping like a compass transmission. Never stopping, that's the only mission. Get it done, ain't no need to be wishing. Step strong, hold your dirt, no flinching. All my killers got, didn't I mention? Say the word, red rubber's the order. Here's the tells you die, flipping the quarter. There it is, nigga, now you a martyr. I guess today was your last tomorrow.
That was I'm Light, coming from the Track Titans. That track was created by our brother, Maestro. Y'all know him as Ernest Davis, but you know that's Maestro, big bro. And my boy EL, he jumped on there for me. Y'all let me know what y'all think. Napoleon Armstrong said Pandora 80-inch reach. That's a hell of a reach, man, to be trying to get away from. And shoot, him being a champion, he got his confidence about himself, and he's a humble guy too. But the thing that we got to remember is he got accepted into Harvard. So we got to see how that's going to work out. You know, Trey educated me on the fact that, you know, a lot of athletes, when they got a fallback plan, they end up not being as good, or they, you know, because they can say, fuck it, I don't have to do this no more. I don't have to do this anymore at all. So with that being said, we got to see what Fundora, how much he really loves boxing, and if he's going to stay in the game while going to school, because he already said he's going. With that, Napoleon said, good shit, OG. Appreciate it. Big bro put a bunch of flames. Shoot, I got another one we're going to hit you with. It's called Different Game. This song, I was invited on by EL, a.k.a. El Dolo. He's another producer that I know. And he also called out one of our partners called Stony Hayes. Like I said, I was invited to this song. So y'all let me know what you think. It's called Different Game.
Seen it, Big Ben. Oh, El Dolo on the beat. Oh, stainless steel dominoes, you know I'm about to lay 'em down. IT got that rapper beat, it's only right, we plays around. I keep my haters close and my enemies on speed dial. Bitch niggas run them up, but yet and still I gotta feed y'all. I'm first to set the table, but the last to eat. SOP, fuck bitch, I get the largest piece. Any shorts coming down the line, we ain't having it. If you can't handle up on your business, then we'll manage it. You know what that mean, we bout to beat the brakes off your motherfucking ass. 5 shots to make them take off. Bake off, I keep them cakes like Lil Deborah. Laying up and pillow talking, oh, that shit's irregular. That's how you get a whole dub for your migraine. And an oil drum filled to the brim with your padre. Fought a valiant fight but fell short on his last test. The only thing that nigga got free was his last breath.
Better tell him don't freeze now. I'm playing chess. Come through and knock the queen down. Screwed up in Houston, so I sipped a little lean. Wow. Meanwhile, my comp is missing like they name it June Time. Heaven on earth, I got some angels when the demons round. 100-round drum will have them holy when they hit the ground. Squeeze them like a python until they can't make the sound. Show up to the service just to make sure that he in the ground. It's over now? Nah, he got some partners that was talking loud. Plus he got some brothers that I'm sure gon' try to move the crowd. Squeeze them out, so I can show them this ain't PG. I love to see them agonizing just because they hating me.
Real player shit is legit, no skid. Queso with the chips, I dip from whole shit. Preferably somewhere chilling by oceans. Drink with the umbrella in it, smoking. Some valid shit on in the zone, post it. Do say to the face, no chase, roast it. Relentlessly representing, really it's no shit. Cold shit, I hit a lick off the bitch worth 4 bricks, then dip.
Now that's what I expected y'all to come through and do, man. They say that the rap game was dying out, but apparently we was missing some of the hard hitters like Stony Hayes, Z-Day, and MZ. Let's get it.
That's called Different Game. Y'all let me know what y'all think about it. So, I was speaking earlier today because it came to my attention that Trump, things are changing up. You know, for families to get food stamps and stuff like that. I'm sure everybody has seen the shopping habits of those that got the stamps. You know, the tax free. You can go in there, you pick up steaks and all kind of stuff. You know what I'm saying? Fill the freezer up with meat and everything. But you know, one of the big things was take the kids with you, tell the kids, go on over to your snack aisle, pick all the snacks you want, get your China drinks you like, your sodas and all this kind of stuff, and let's go home. Well, it has come to my attention that you can't go and buy snacks no more. You can't buy chips no more. You can't buy those cases of soda pop no more. All that's gone. Gone off it is no longer part of the buying power of food stamps. Now, I'm just thinking how disappointed and hurt a lot of children are going to be. No more chips. You know, the big pack of chips with the Fritos and the Lay's and the Ruffles and all those? Gone. Snack cakes, Little Debbie, Zingers, gone. Big Red, Coke, Pepsi, root beer, gone. If you want those things, you got to have real money to buy it. I'm also hearing here in Texas that the housing authorities, things are going to change for them as well. Trump is trying to make it where you got about 2 years that you could be on the housing. And then you got to get a job and start paying some of the rent. Now, I was doing some looking into that stuff, and I found out you could be in $1,000 place and only have to pay 30% of that. Y'all hear what I said? 30%. 30. That's nothing for $1,000 a month place. And we know now places are $1,500, $1,600 for one bedroom. I don't know what to say, but things is getting tight. I'm praying that everybody is on point and on top of their things. Appreciate that, big bro. They got another set of flames for a different game. So I'm gonna let the guys know that they were received quite well. And shoot, I see we got enough people in here. I'm gonna bounce a couple of more, cause we didn't talk about boxing. Give you a chance, a notice of what we've been going through. Let's go back through the archives a little bit. Shaking my head, your sister called it a hit. Called it the hit list. Oh, thanks, big sis. You called it the hit list. Oh man. So, like I said, this one here, I think it's the Keep Moving that I slowed down for my big sister. Pat, this one's for you.
I don't worry about the problems, there's no problem worrying me. I don't need no tears upon my windows, happy way to see it. I keep moving, always keep these people on your side. I keep moving, you never know who's wrong or who's right. I don't worry about the problems, there's no problem worrying me. I don't need no tears upon my windows, happy way to see it. I keep moving, always keep your eyes on the prize. I keep moving, you never know. I'm a rich, old, dead white boys. You know the dead ones get stacked up. When you walk into a strip club, tossing up white hoes act up. Niggas look strange, I look strange back. You got a problem, you don't really want that. That alcohol got a janky, you clocked in, don't really just prove that. Now I'm trying to let you make it, my nigga, just let it be. But that devil off up in you, so you gon' come fuck with me. Now I can make it home and you might not let there be new scripture. If you cross the line, I can guarantee you I'll let that be hit you. I don't worry about the problems, there's no problem worrying me. I don't need no tears upon my windows, let me ready to see it. I keep moving, always keep these people in your sight. I keep moving, you never know who's wrong or who's right. I don't worry about the problems, there's no problem worrying me. I don't need no tears upon my windows, let me ready to see it. I keep moving, always keep your eyes on the prize. I keep moving, you never know who's truly on your side. I keep on moving like soul to soul. Penetration mind, let your conscience flow like water from the aquifer. Look you in the eye, and see the sea. Put it in, see, take a sip. Don't lose your go clip on the hollow tip. Got the mic with the front grip when I spit. Got brothers talking little shit.
Niggas killing me with the smuggled shit that you hear. Inability to sleep with clarity is so unclear.
But I'ma need you to step your game up. Cause if not, you a Trump that's a lame up. I'ma come super dead cause your game suck. Pack shit if you nigga ain't Trump. What?
Problems, there's no problem worrying me. I don't need no tears upon my windows, let me ready to see. I keep moving, always keep these people in your sight. I keep moving, you never know who's wrong or who's right. Don't worry about the problems, there's no problem worrying me. I don't need no tears upon my windows, let me ready to see. I keep moving, always keep your eyes on the prize. I keep moving, you never know who's truly on your side. Niggas killing me with the smuggled shit that you hear. Inability to sleep with clarity is so unclear.
Niggas be talking crazy, hold up, don't make them wait. I don't chase, I just hold up, and make
Y'all know how we do over here. We get into that mood where we be just chilling and going through what we've been lined up. So you welcome, big sis. You know we do it for you like that. You are so welcome. I guess I'm going down the old line. You know what? It'd be a good thing for me to jam right now. I think I'd like to hear the old cipher one more time from the family. Let's get it.
Yo,
This one for you too, sis.
Yo,
As you see
yo,
it slow down.
yo, yo. When it comes to my lyrical pieces, don't be facetious. Calculate what you're going to say, aka speeches. You can play this message for everyone that it reaches. I smash the pitch from their cores, leave you with spineless speeches. I drop landmines like storming no-mini beaches. Wait while you recover, attack you while at your weakest. You a hypocrite like a sinner who always preaches. Talking about the Lord, but you really don't know who he is. We is, judge and jury, fuck what your plea is. Stand trial but C4, planet right where your feet is. Flip the button, kaboom, blow you to little pieces. Have the courtroom smelling like burnt flesh and feces. Jesus, ordering court, judge calling recess. Trying to understand if you witness the shit that we just. The people upset cause that shit was kind of egregious. I've been over the top ever since I was just a fetus. Yo, 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 yo,
I hear it and practicing to spit it automatic. Understand there's no practicing when you already got it. When they claiming that they better if you're writing and it's no. If it's 21 plus, we gon' file you, there you go. Damn, Z, always understand this for the family. These niggas out here weak, ain't no way that they can stand me or plan me. Always recognize and never hesitate. You listen to the track, open your mouth and be a dead man.
I am Michael Myers to every MC, I am Halloween. Texas Chainsaw in the cypher leaving cerebellum displays the predator. You ain't ready for what I'm ready for. It's whatever, brother. Rest in peace to my competitors. Die from the gas chamber, my mind so fucking tangled. Take one of these fucking rappers, hang them behind and watch them dangle. Cut the fucking rope and if he twistin', he get strangled. I control the MIC and you can't fuck with me. No, not like you do not give a fuck if you don't like me. This is strictly for my niggas like to PAC. I'm colder than the polar vortex, chillin' in the AC. Mr. Freeze to my foes, that means you can't freeze what's already frozen. I got some good gas, that strong, smoking by the whole zone. So fucking high, I roasted on top of the ozone. Boy, sounded wet as hell. Dr. Seuss, rhyme form, I form Voltron. There is no jamming cyphers here. Hits from the bone, taking hits from the bone. Driving out the mist, time jumping out the dumping shots out of Megatron. Next time you speak, like speak, oh, pussy bitch, use the call. I use the call, slide like category 10. Cyclone, cause cataclysm, you get poured up your home. Pyroclastic flow, no warning shots, it's on. Kill shot straight to the dome. Yeah, I'm on my Snoop Dogg, like climb to the ball. Stay better, way back, call the hands man. Chemical spill on the track, bust the gas and air rags. Yeah, we came to party, leave the whole scene. Ransack, track tight, run that. Back, creeping on the low. It's that MYSTRO. That boy Paul done wreck the damn show. Now all I gotta do is shut the fucking door. Chillin', reclining on the scene. I be coolin', they say I'm looking mean. I ain't trippin', I'm just trying to see the green. We having fun and we fulfilling our dreams. Yo, 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 yo. Yo, 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 yo.
That was the Yo Cypher. Slowed down just a tad bit, cause my sister like music slowed down like that. And once I find somebody that could really screw it, R.I.P. to the man who created it. But if I can find somebody that could do it at least half as good as him, I'm gonna make sure that we get all the songs lined up. I'll say, good shit, OG. I surely appreciate it. I'm trying to be a hit maker. You're right. I am trying to be a hit maker. Here's one that I pulled out of the archives. Hasn't gotten that much play. I'm still trying to see. I'm trying to get some more voices to the hook, but it's called Hard. Let's give it a shot. Once again, this is a maestro beat. Let's get it.
All you need to know is when we drop this beat, there we gon' go.
Hard as hell when I spit this, don't need a bell to be dismissed. I excel, I'm a wish list. Got Doublemint twins, that's kiss. We down south, but I'm too east. I'm a chubby dude, so I do feast, but I'm a kind soul, so I do treat these greasy niggas. It's a 2-piece, that's warning shots. Wake up, these niggas broke, so get your cake up. Clean your woke, but wearing makeup, all emotional like a breakup. You talk big, but can't follow through. You receive men, so life swallows you. Not orally, but nigga morally. You Rochelle yourself, that's a hollow dude. I'm volatile like an A-bomb, I'm flammable. Call me napalm, I'm hyped up, but I stay calm until I left right to go way wrong. I stay strong, spit fire when they play song. Lay bars like the bricks of a mason. Win the track when I'm chasing, but I keep a steady pace like Jason. That's a killer in me. You sick nigga, but you not iller than me. You can spit all day about the shit that you got, but it still doesn't make you realer than me. Niggas use clickbait for they mixtape, so when you advertise, yo, that shit's fake.
All you need to know is when we drop this beat, there we gon' go.
Off the tops of these niggas seeking everybody out here flowing till it's time for me to come spitting. Then you find out who they quoting. Rappers talking that make believe. I make believe that you don't exist. And you got these others that be claiming that they competent killers, claiming that they flowing like them rivers. Well, I'm blazing like the sun. I'll leave it drought up on you. Done. Play your track, get your flow. Go man, let it go. Didn't you say you was ready for drama? Play. Here you go. Easy, please, man, gon' do it. Niggas get compromised and play, so we run through it. I'm evil with it. See, I got to break them if they need. Send they ladies back to them high. Going off summer's eve. I got spraying on it. I got leaning on it. I got hauling on their knees, straight up speaking on it. I changed it up so you can catch it real clear.
All you need to know is when we drop this beat, there we gon' go.
Go harder than hard, I mean harder than a motherfucker. I came to bring the ruckus, fuck all of my motherfuckers. If you step, you get folded up, just like an origami. My rhymes hit hard, just like a damn tsunami. Feel like I'm player fly, y'all should be crowning me. I'm live wire, high voltage, high powered, explosive, launch pad, lift off, causing this bitch dog. I player haters pissed off, make you and your cronies get lost. My Mac Daddy and a daddy man make them jump just like Chris Cross. Live and die for hip hop. Roll me a mic and get high. I'm magical with these bars. Rhyme and reason every time. They think they hype, but they water down. All of them soft got the same style. I'm so cool, Mo D. Nigga, how do you like me now? Yeah, I keep it raw. Always break them off. Houston, Texas, nigga, in this motherfucking thing.
All you need to know is when we drop this beat, there we gon' go.
That's that Hard, featuring Cause, Beast, and your one and only MZ. Like I said, we just going through it. I got a question for you. I got this G's minor verse, and I want to know, should I add somebody or should I just hog it to myself? Y'all let me know what you think. G's minor.
Rappers claiming they as cold as me. When I open up my mouth, it's an ocean that flows from sea. I'm standing in the kitchen, my whip game is something proper. Put a call out to my brothers and tell them to bring the chopper. Let them know that it's death round here. The only way to rest is bringing death round here. Gon' drop them. That's the way I deal with enemies and niggas that's gorillas. And these bitches that be thinking that they slick to getting in me. She say that we got a mouth dry, powder got her lips wet, telling me that I should come over and straight up fix that. Nah, I ain't falling for the honey pot. Once I fall up in it, have some niggas kick the dope thinking they'll swell my knot. They'll never catch me slipping. Keep my head on a swivel. So I'm good where I go. If I think I got a problem, I'ma call my bros, and we gon' come and fix that. They'll never catch me slipping. Keep my head on a swivel, cause I'm good where I go. If I think I got a problem, I'ma call my bros, and we gon' come and fix that. Y'all don't really wanna see me and my brothers come, cause you got a problem. You about to have your children living life without a father. Oh, now you wanna have conversation about what it was you just said. Nigga jumped into the deep end, now you ain't over his head. Y'all was born there with death round here, so since you wanna flex, you must want death round here. No problem. When I shows up, then I shows out. All my brothers in and they shows out. We roll in, no different routes. Make sure we shut down the whole house. Nigga, they'll never catch me slipping. Keep my head on a swivel, so I'm good where I go. If I think I got a problem, I'ma call my bros, and we gon' come and fix that. They'll never catch me slipping. I'm trying to figure out if I want to add another artist on that song, or should I just go ahead and hog it out? Y'all let me know in the chat. Should I do G's Minor alone, because I got one more verse that's open, or should I ask one of the brothers to fill it in? As I always like to give a little prop to the fellas that I work with. Y'all know this one. It's a pretty good one that's coming through. It's called You Can't, featuring Born Legit. Or should I say Legit Born? Track by MZ. This is a Musically Zone track, y'all. Let's get it.
I tell them you can't get like me, yo man, ain't shit like me. Pack strong, hit like me, you broke, can't sit by me. Gang, gang, beside me, we ride till we D.I.E. Bang, bang, don't try me at 5, always be by me. You can't get like me, yo man, ain't shit like me. Pack strong, hit like me, you broke, can't sit by me. Gang, gang, beside me, we ride till we D.I.E. I'm gassed up, ignite me, my cash up, too lit, I be up. I'm a type of nigga that set shit straight. I never did hate, that's a bitch nigga trait. By any means, baby, I'ma get to the cake. I been a real nigga, so it ain't for debate. Beefing with me, get you hit with a stake. She left you for me, saying you the mistake. I can't be replaced. No, saving what hoes? Do you see me with a cake? I hustle from sun up to sundown. If a hater run up, he get walked down. We be up in that stick on who talk down. Reaching for my shit, 5-5. I be putting in work, I don't clock out. Talking dirty, you niggas get mouthed out. Shout it like how I kick it like Kung Lao. Cause these niggas be chicken, compound. I ain't wanna do it, but have to. I'm the shit like I live in the bathroom. Pull up, eat it, and dip, she fast food. Girl, let me show you what this cash do. I'm going nuts like the cashews. My name in they mouth with a bad move. Not a brokey, I go with a cash move. I'ma set this shit off if I have to. Hey, niggas ain't built like me, bionicles, but you self-made. It's ironic though, you original but you be copying. I'm by my coins, I got that sonic flow. Bruce Lee, Roy, bitch, I got the glow. Probably run a ticket up at Papa Do's. Call me Young Atomic cause I'm about to blow, nigga. Pause, no homo. You can't get like me, yo man, ain't shit like me. Pack strong, hit like me, you broke, can't sit by me. Gang, gang, beside me, we ride till we D.I.E. Bang, bang, don't try me, that 5, always be by me. You can't get like me, yo man, ain't shit like me. Pack strong, hit like me, you broke, can't sit by me. Gang, gang, beside me, we ride till we D.I.E. I'm gassed up, ignite me, my cash up, too lit, I be up. You can't get like me. Pack strong, hit like me.
Say again.
We ride till we D.I.E.
That's right.
My cash up too lit, I be up.
That's my boy Legit Born, banging out on one of the Musically Zone tracks. Now, y'all know we always try different stuff around here. Real different. Because we don't try to be in the box like nobody else. My brother sent me a track. When I say my brother, I mean Big E. Send me a track, and I started messing around with it. Came up with an idea. Like to hear it? Here you go. Now we're gonna get somebody to sing this for us, y'all. I just want y'all to feel the groove, what's going down with it. Because I think this might be a little something that can do a little something. So y'all sit back and ride with it for a second. messing up. Y'all know I'm messing up. Because for some reason, I don't have the words playing. So let's find out what on God's green earth is stopping the words from this. I'm messing up at the radio station. They're going to be like, MZ is tripping. How you going to have the songs playing and then all of a sudden they just die out? What's that about? Let me make sure I got the right version pulled up. My mistake. Because y'all know players mess up too. This is not the right version. So that's why it's not playing. Let me go. Let me find the right version real quick. Y'all just give me a hot second. Won't take me long. Where's the history at? There we go. Project details. Let's see what's going down around here. Gosh, I am really tripping. Y'all give me a second while I look for bad memory. Let me bring something else up to shake up things around here. Let's go back one time, everybody. This is something I picked up with a guy that's from LA. It's called Everybody. Give y'all a chance to see what it's like. Like I said, we're running through some things because I got a little extra time. I want to burn it up on the stream. So here we go. Everybody.
Look how the game has changed. Everybody's trying to live. So many still in chains. I guess that's the way it is. Life got a way of moving, keeping everybody in step. The minute you start assuming, that's when everything goes left. Raised in the Midwest, grew up in the dirty. Make a flick of my life, it's a 30-30. Do little, cause I used to talk to the birdies. Have them running on the track as if it was a derby. Made it snow in the midst of the summer, stunner. Then I got greens in the winter, dinner. When they got a 9 to 5, cause big bros say that's how you keep the game alive. Only deal with fam and it's plain to see. Haters start talking what it mean to me. If he's smart, he'll go ahead and leave it be. Let the question be what it's like me to he. Born in the time of the equinox, I'm a paradox. Go ahead and fact check. To the rules I will hold you. But then again, it's the rules that I broke just to mold you. Look how the game has changed. Everybody's trying to live. So many still in chains. I guess that's the way it is. Life got a way of moving, keeping everybody in step. The minute you start assuming, that's when everything goes left.
Everybody wanna be somebody, living fast, moving weight like a dolly. I'm not trying to be the one to catch a body. That's why I stay out the way from everybody. Cause I know some fool is gonna try me. Cause nowadays nobody be boxing. You can ride or die, the only two options. Niggas pump faking, bitches be flopping. The cops are watching, be careful what you do. The ops are watching, be careful how you move. Mostly everybody got something to prove. Everybody wanna win, not lose. They wanna walk in the next man's shoes, but they don't wanna sing the next man's blues. Everybody's gonna have a bad moment. Lose a family member, have a sad moment.
Look how the game has changed. Everybody's trying to live. So many still in chains. I guess that's the way it is. Life got a way of moving, keeping everybody in step. The minute you start assuming, that's when everything goes left.
Everybody. Life got a way of changing people with everybody being step. Look how things going. Man, I could just see these families not going to the store, kids going and grab all that stuff, filling up the basket, and mama have to say, nah, we can't get that. Go put that down. You know how it's going to be going. They're going to be agitated and aggravated. But it's a good thing, I guess. You know, you can look at it two ways. One is taking away from the children from being able to pick the fun things they would like to be able to have to snack on. I can see what the parents will go through. But people are smart and receptive. I'm pretty sure they'll be able to come up with some ideas because I can see now kids coming back talking about celery sticks. I don't want no damn celery sticks, no carrot sticks. I don't want none of that. Where's my zingers? Where's my swirl cakes? My little Debbie's? Mama, what's going on? Cabinet full of beans and rice and beets, fresh fruit, things like that, and salad food. It's going to be some agitated babies running around here. Agitated. Now, I'm finna reach way back into the bag. The thing that started us off, the hate, things like that. Fights is not getting paid. you know, bets not getting covered. Gumbo Baggins, one of our first. As a matter of fact, it was because the Block family decided we needed to put some fire out on a certain person, so we did. Like to hear it? Here you go.
Let me tell you about the legendary Scumbo Baggins, also known as King of Kings. The man so cheap he went to the strip club and the stripper told him to make it rain. That cheap motherfucker checked the weather and told the bitch to do a rain dance. Straight scumbag behavior.
Scumbo, bagging. This nigga full of shit like gumbo. Self-proclaimed king of kings and king of kinfolk. What? Don't wanna pay his debt cause he been broke. So now the men joke. What? Yo, I don't fuck with the shady type. The Flakegate, Belichick, and Tom Brady type. 10-ounce gloves that been 90 degrees in a title fight. Or niggas that bet but don't wanna pay their debt. Scumbag behavior. Can you see the light? Alright, then explain. Talk to me. How you have the mental fortitude to play the game. How? Place a bet on a round in the fighter's name. Then in victory you quit to run and collect your claim. You fucking right. But in defeat, you quick to vanish. This ain't the multiverse with 5 rings on the hand of Thanos. There's only one ring involved, and it has a canvas. And since you gone, stay gone, nigga. You're banished. We gotta do it, cause it's only right. You broke a bond with the fellas that was airtight. The way you be nigga has got these motherfuckers hype. Guaranteed when they see you, nigga, it's on sight. We talking about
Scumbag of the decade. The man so cheap he takes his own limits to the lemonade stand to get the price drop from a quarter to a dime. Nobody off limits, not even a kid.
So now the men joke, Scumbo. This nigga full of shit like gumbo. Self-proclaimed king of kings and king of kinfolk. Don't wanna pay his debt cause he been broke. So now the men joke. What?
Scumbo Baggins, pockets must be lacking. Welching on a bed and then bows like that's what's happening. Jumps on the show, chest out, bro. I'm really hoping he say he's about to pay old boy, but no. Scumbag behavior. Did that boy just say that shit? Right then and now, say he get his weed split. Trey Egg starts it out. Hype and getting hang. Eric R. stutter ragging. Coming up with Scumbo Baggins. I done got pissed. His bragging made me mad. I really thought he was better than that. He showed himself a fag. MZ stutter roast. Dude didn't give a shit. He was proud of the shit he did. Laughing like a bitch. Now he in his feelings. Don't get mad, bro. You know you're supposed to pay our bets. Boots, you gotta go. Hiding in the wing. We see you, Scumbag King. Bet you wish you didn't say that shit. Pay your debts, King. I wonder what you really thought when you came out like that, bro. Saying fuck it, let me have it. I can take it like you really like to be a scum, yo. You must have thought we was some lame ass niggas you could bully on this boxing talk show. You got us twisted, now you're missing. Don't hear you laughing, scumbo.
Scumbo Baggins. The man so cheap his son told him he wanted to grip. So Scumbo told the boy to start fucking bitches without a rubber. Now that's a scumbag. His own son.
So now the men joke, Scumbo. This nigga full of shit like gumbo. Self-proclaimed king of kings and king of kinfolk. Don't wanna pay his debt cause he been broke. So now the men joke. What?
I got a call from the Block fams, yes. He asked me to take your head and place it on his dress. Put your body on the pike and let that bitch fest. Let the rats eat out your tongue cause you were wealthy. Damn, we tried to make it business, dawg, but this be personal. Niggas wanna find your location and straight up hurt you. It used to be like when they meet you, nigga, what it do? Now when they meet you, it's more like, nigga, what it do? You a stranger in a foreign land, and everything is cool until you come around with that bullshit we don't understand. Put his money to his word and then he told a lie. So when it comes down to his word, he's always gonna lie.
He still ain't paid that bet. I thought his husband said he paid him already. Man, that's messed up.
That is Scumbo Baggins, featuring our brother Trey, Gil Cole, Maestro, Obese, and MZ. This song was pulled together because of Yasser, Trey X, Gil Cole, Eric R, and the rest of the Block fam came together. Listened to this beat and said, this is the one. So we did that. And we did that and we had some fun. I'm going to hit y'all with Motion. Then I'm going to drop one more and we going to be out. I appreciate for you guys that's hanging around. Let's go ahead and get Motion.
Bitch, I'm back. About to get racks on racks, but I gotta be careful what I say. These niggas be rats on rats. I don't know who all my enemy is. Some people like to pretend, but if you green, you in. You got smoke, blow that in the wind. Paper first, then fall on the yacht. I already got my circle that's smaller than a dot. But if I have to call my cleanup crew, they gon' be with my. So by the way, I can't forget to mention, please don't be my eyes. We had to act like we stopped. On the cool, on the low, we still water whipping up pots still. Water whipping up knots still. Water whipping up whole thing. We cold, man, for sure, man. One calling they soul, man. Me and E changing up channels. Ooh, my bad, we ain't got manners. Man, this gang get discounted. There's some shit niggas can't handle. We don't fuck around with rounders. We can stay strapped like sandals. Burn these haters up like candles. Got them open. They looking and they watching and they scoping. Tripping how we moving like the ocean. We got motion. Big boss when we talk, big stepping on these niggas when we walk. We got motion. Big boss when we talk, big stepping on these niggas when we walk. We got motion.
I'm blowing big on the beaches of Honolulu, watching the Pacific rolling while thinking on how to do you. I bring beef, customized how you want it. Ain't no order too big or small for my opponent. I'm chasing paper like these hoes chase weed. My profit margin out the window, something you can't see. I hear the whispers, empty flows no more. I'm like the ocean with its currents, where that flow gon' go? I got a fetish for standing in the sand, getting brain from something foreign, what chillin' in you pretend. These niggas sick because I fuck with bad bitches, and their mindset is to help me stack up on my riches. Connected to moves, to mad switches, interchange the situation from living from rags to riches. Big voices when we talk, high stepping on these niggas when we walk, for real.
We got them open, they looking and they watching and they scoping. Tripping how we moving like the ocean. We got motion. Big boss when we talk, big stepping on these niggas when we walk. We got motion. Big boss when we talk, big stepping on these niggas when we walk.
We got motion. That's right. That song is called We Got Motion. It's coming out of the PEPN's house. MZ was invited to it. Y'all remember when I went to Hawaii, I literally got the beat while I was over there, put that verse together. No pen to paper, just straight from the mind. Y'all know how I go. No lies, just the truth, being told. You know what I'm saying? Let me go ahead and give y'all the instrumental, because I'm trying to figure out what I should do with this. Fell from Grace. Then I'm going to hit y'all one more time with a different game. He say that Red Dragon flow. I appreciate that, Eric R. Eric R be having some good hookups when it come down to give the man some props. This is Fell from Grace, because he spit hot fire. I feel you, player. I feel you. Let me get this instrumental real quick while I run through the catalog. Fell from Grace.
He turned his back on love. He fell from grace and God. He lost his protection from the demons.
This is an MZ track, y'all. quite figured out what I want to do with this. Because this is the basis of this track. I think I'm gonna change up the drums a little bit, give it a little more spice. This is pretty much what it's gonna be. So y'all let me know what you think about that. And we're gonna go out on Different Game, because I kind of like that song. So let's hit it one more time. Different Game, featuring MZ, Stoney Hayes, and EL. My boy Eric R said he liked that. All right, Eric R, so I'm gonna make sure I put some work to it, see if we can't make it into something that's worth having. Oh, so just a quick, for the ladies, Big Sis, this how Big E feel about you too. I put a little interlude together, y'all, just for the ladies. See how y'all think it'll go over. I'm calling it go-go, but it's an appreciation. Here it is.
She puts her arms.
Hold up, before I go too far. Now y'all know MZ ain't a singer. So picture somebody else singing. We find somebody with a great voice for it. We're gonna push it over. Now, here we go.
She puts her arms around me, looks me in my eyes, I know it's true. When she says that she loves me, I can't wait to say I love her too. She had me infatuated, mesmerized, hypnotized. I can't lie, swept me up off my feet. First time we did meet, I was in the streets, slanging dope, busting shots, running smoke. Then God sent me you, changed up all I do.
Now we share secrets that I'll hold until my last breath. This is true. She said she'll hold her tongue until the earth crumbles beneath the moon. She's my ride or die, my whole heart, my seed bearer, my yes, Lord, my understanding, I'm blessed. 5 diamonds came from that chest.
Man, scientists can sing that with you. Man, I think he'll blow it out the water. Straight up. I can get all the way off of it. But we're going to end the night with Different Game. I want to say thank you all for coming through and hanging out with me and chilling. I must confess, like I said earlier, I've been grinding, having my nose to the grindstone, and the show may slow down, but I'm trying to work something out with Hyphy so he can keep the NBA going and football. But MZ might be missing a couple of shows in the next coming up weeks, but don't get disheartened because I'm not letting the channel go or fall apart. I'm just handling some things in the true life living area. So y'all bear with me. And we still be here. We'll still be here. So we're gonna take it out with a Different Game. And peace and love to all of y'all that can hear my voice. I hope everything goes well for you. This is Different Game. I'm gonna say goodnight because you won't hear my voice after this. Well, you'll hear it in the song. But once the song go off, you won't hear my voice. Appreciate that, Eric R. Appreciate you 100. I know y'all got me. Here we go. That ain't the song. Different Game, y'all. And we out.
See it! Big Ben. Oh, El Dolo on the beat. Oh. Stainless steel dominoes, you know I'm about to lay them down. IT got that rapper weed, it's only gravy plays around. I keep my haters close and my enemies on speed dial. Bitch niggas run amok, but yet and still I gotta feed y'all. I'm first at the table, but the last to eat. SOP, fuck bitch, I get the largest piece. Any shorts coming down the line, we ain't having it. If you can't handle up on your business, then we'll manage it. You know what that mean? We bout to beat the brakes off your motherfucking ass. 5 shots to make him take off. bake offs. I keep them cakes like Lil Deborah. Laying up and pillow talking, oh, that's just irregular. That's how you get a whole dub for your madre and an ore drum. Zero to the brim with your padre. Fought a valiant fight but fell short on his last test. The only thing that nigga got free was his last breath.
Better tell him don't freeze now. I'm playing chess. Come through and knock the queen down. Screwed up in Houston, so I sipped a little lean. Wow. Meanwhile, my comp is missing like they name it June Child. Heaven on earth, I got some angels when the demons round. 100 round drunk will have them holy when they hit the ground. Squeeze them like a python until they can't make the sound. Show up to the service just to make sure that he in the ground. It's over now? Nah, he got some partners that was talking loud. Plus he got some brothers that I'm sure gon' try to move the crowd. Squeeze them out, so I can show them this ain't PG. I love to see them agonizing just because they hate me.
Real player shit is legit, no skid. Queso with the chips, I dip from whole shit. Preferably somewhere chilling by oceans. Drink with the umbrella in it, smoking. Some valid shit on in the zone, post it. Do say to the face, no chase, roast it. Relentlessly representing, really it's no shit. Cold shit, I hit a lick off the bitch for 4 bricks, then dip.
Now that's what I expected y'all to come through and do, man. They say that the rap game was dying out, but apparently we was missing some of the hard hitters like Stony Hayes, Z-Day, and MZ. Let's get it. Hide their hands, so I gotta keep grinding to make this plan work. I hear the whispers of them hating on me. I left the windows open that way the hate be free. Nothing about Z-Soft, please don't tempt me to spit flows and lies and leave things empty. I done did time, kids, don't resent me. What I went for, just know I did send me.
Smell the blood.
Mama told me to watch my back, cause I'm the only one here that'll watch like that. Keep my eyes on the prize, watch where my steps land. Toes hang around, they'll bring deception. But those that'll bring better have protection. Situations change, make a misdirection. If I show the pole, yeah, it's gon' pop. Once I get to squeezing, then I won't stop, nah. So what we stop for?
It's the end of the track.
What?